There we go.
Sorry to derail.
All right.
We'll get there to the game eventually. We'll
We'll
Yeah.
get to the game eventually.
So-
There, I got it fixed. By the way,
All right.
all of that overcap just didn't catch on stream. We had some slight stream technical difficulties because I forgot to re-enable my chat routings. Oops.
So what happened? We need to recap again.
Yeah, just do a quick, real quick recap instead of a.
Detailed one.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Because that was a
they all
nightmare.
met in they all met in a hill dwarf town called Willowwood, which is located south of this Evermist Forest. The Evermist Forest was generally a joke name for most of the inhabitants because there's never any mist ever seen there. However, this Willowwood every year does a spring festival, in which case they have some purified mead that is purified in a temple in the forest. However, there was a goblin attack at the temple. The party was sent to go investigate, and they found a bunch of dead goblins, 3 dead dwarfs that were guards, and then they found the temple ransacked.
Hey,
The goblins took something from the temple, and the group pursued them deeper into the forest. In the forest, they fought a couple different small groups of goblins. Eventually, fought like a hobgoblin and some goblins. They met up with a undead dwarven paladin that was also hunting goblins, who was actually one of the 4 guards from that one temple that was apparently killed then, but resurrected by his god to exact vengeance upon the goblins. They worked together to kill a hobgoblin that was leading the goblins, but only to find out that the hobgoblin himself was being controlled by some other creature that obviously has some connection with spiders. And they did not pursue after this other creature. After a couple of giant spiders were sent after them, they fled the forest. And when they fled the forest, a laughter was heard emanating from the forest, and then the forest filled with mist for the first time in hundreds of years. Yeah, and then they returned to Willowwood to say that, hey, we cleared the temple of the goblins, like you said, but there was something else taken, but we still want our reward. They got their reward, and now they're renegotiating for going back into the wood to try to actually.
We were about the town buying stuff, weren't we? So the last thing I remember,
you got your reward. Yes, you guys will be able to go around and buy stuff and everything like that. However, during your meeting with Proctor Breyer, there was also that druid Cassie Meadows that was there, that basically said that she has a couple items at her place that can help you. However, she needs a solemn promise from you that you will actually follow this quest through to the end, and that to meet her at her place when you're prepared to make the vow, and you guys were then left to go through the town to buy stuff as you wanted.
Why did I write
That's
down
where
Ring of Aldern?
That was the ring that was taken. That was on the bottom.
Okay.
At the temple, at the bottom of the large cask that the ale was being purified in. They had found the name of that ring in one of the history books that the mayor, what we call the proctor. Yeah, the proctor had found. So you guys know you're looking for this ring, but that's what you know.
Okay.
Everybody good?
On. Yeah. Or I'm sorry. Good.
I say that
Good.
should pretty much catch us up with
Good.
where we're at.
All right, cool.
Hmm.
So you guys are in town. You guys are buying supplies. If there's anything common that you guys are wanting to buy, you'll be able to probably find it. If you're looking for something like a spyglass, let me know, and they probably won't have it, but I'll give it a chance that one of the shops might have it. But anything common that's probably under 10 gold pieces or even 40 gold
only
pieces, they'll
thing
have.
that I wanted was the fire arrows that we were looking for.
Oh yeah. That's right.
We're waiting on those,
So
right?
you go-
She's gonna make them.
Yeah, she
Yep.
said that it'll
I
take
come back
take a
for 'em.
day today, a day to make them. So you guys go. We'll say that you guys rest for the day. You guys have a chance to go out and do your shopping, and then you rest for a day in one of the
Shopping.
ends. And
Yeah, during
Then you
that
can-
day, can I find familiar ritual? It takes an hour.
cast it, or yeah, you have the familiar. Yeah, absolutely, you can. So,
I do that while we're all in town, so I can.
out of curiosity, what shape does your familiar take?
That's an imp.
It's an imp. All right, cool. All right, so you've cast for your find familiar. You have your imp.
Broken spell.
He's handy.
Well, that's okay, because I was going to do a find familiar as well.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
you
but you
absolutely
can't get
can.
an imp, Vindy.
I don't
Stay
want...
away from imps.
I want whatever my patron will bestow upon me.
You're looking for a familiar for that.
Yes.
Let's see.
And my patron
Trying to think
is
what
the
he-
great old one.
Yeah, I know.
Well, the stream
Basically,
doesn't know.
it doesn't seem like he has a lot of. I mean, you have this patron that you're able to siphon power from, but it doesn't seem that there's much interaction between you and it. It's more like you found a way to tap into a well. So there's nothing saying that this thing even is aware of you. So if you're saying what you want or what it wants for you to have, then it's just going to show up as being. Let's see. Go ahead and roll me percentiles.
Okay,
Hey,
you want
hey,
a percentile roll.
Bastard. What's your last name again, Bastard? I can't hear you. You're muted.
It is Foobnucker.
Bastard
Foob.
Foobnucker.
76.
76. I will. I will say basically it's a snake looking familiar.
Slithering
It's basically
snake.
just a slithering snake. I will.
Neck.
Yeah.
It's a serpent.
Neck.
It will be a constrictor type
Okay.
as opposed to a venomous type.
All right,
I
thank
can't
you.
add my spider walking boots there, Vindy.
I will have to make a homebrew item for him.
These boots are
So.
made for walking.
Just send me a
Walking on the
DM and I can
wall.
get that added in later.
I will.
Thank you.
All right. So, Cade, you go
And-
back to
The Fletcher.
Fairwind's fletching, and she has the fire arrows for you, and
Good.
whatever the agreed upon price was, I don't remember. And she has the what was it, 10 of them, the 10 fire arrows, 20 fire arrows prepared for you. And now, like I said, they're not magical fire arrows. You actually
That's
have to light them to be able to shoot them as fire
Yeah, basic
arrows.
adventurers pack carries the flint and all that jazz. Plus,
Yeah.
I got a dragonborn. He'll breed on him.
You won't like that
Yes.
flame.
Well, not on me. You breathe on the arrows, man. I don't even need like a full breath. I need like just like a.
Add item.
Yeah, just like a loogie on him or a hockaloogie on the ground. I can just like stick him in. I'm like, pop, pop, pop.
Okay.
Good shit up.
Is there anything else you guys are wanting to do in town, or what are you guys?
We talked to the blacksmith about Patrin's blade, which they said just to what, Laurelton or Laurel Village? or
Yeah,
whatever?
Laurelton, which
the
is
lake.
across the lake that's nearby.
Okay.
That there is another blacksmith there that might know more about it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't have anything else I'm looking for. What about you guys? I think I was with Patrin.
Yeah.
Walking
Hey,
the street.
how much did you pay for the 20 arrows, Cade?
I think it was like 10 or 15 or something like that. It was
GP?
somewhat expensive. Yeah, it was somewhat expensive, but I was totally okay with it because spiders, you know?
Oh, I understand.
Not having that problem again.
Okay. What do you guys want to do now that you sort of get back together at one point during the day after you guys have all gone and run your errands? Geist, you now have your imp familiar. Patren, you have your.
Do they explain
snake.
the fact that he suddenly has like an imp and a snake like hanging out, or like do we have to
Not-
guess at that? Be like,
Not-
oh, cool, that's happening.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I want,
only if
I
he
want
brings
my
it up.
imp to turn invisible before I meet back up with them, and then as soon as we meet back up, I want it to start slapping all of them.
That's not how familiars
Just
work,
jump around,
unfortunately,
slap.
buddy.
Your imp can go familiar or go invisible, I believe, right?
Go invisible,
It's one of
yeah.
its-
Yeah, I do want him to go
Yeah,
invisible.
It can
hang out.
it can totally be invisible, just sort of flying over your shoulder or hanging around you.
Slapping the
Is that
shit
it?
out of
You
his
can't
friends. Cool.
Okay. So you guys have done your finding of your familiars. You've gotten your fire arrows. Cade
Yes.
or Cade. No, Cade. You got the fire arrow. Sorry, Varys. Was there something you were wanting to do this morning?
I don't need anything. I mean,
Awesome.
I would like to buy some magical shit, but there's no magical shit, so I'm good.
Okay.
I
Good,
wonder if
good.
Laurelton has like a black market for like semi-magical
Yeah.
items.
It's a bigger town, so they might.
I'm ready to look in Laurelton, so yeah.
I am all about to go into the black market looking for stuff.
I got all this money I'm looking to spend, like I said. But you know,
Alrighty.
magical items only.
In that case, then I will start to find the group.
You guys will find each other just walking around town. You
Yeah, I
just
was gonna
find each
imagine
other
the rest of us
in
stand out in a dwarf village.
Yeah, it's a hill dwarf town. You know, it's not that big. The population is probably up to almost 600 at the max. You know, so there's only a couple roads through town.
No back alleys.
Not really. It's more just no like back alleys as far as between like tall buildings. Like all the buildings are pretty short. You barely see. There's like 3 2-story buildings in the entire town.
Okay.
So
So I forget. Did we give the solemn vow yet, or did we
no,
request
you have
today?
not. You
Okay.
have not. She told you to meet her at her place, which was north of town, actually closer to the Norse temple. So it's totally up to you guys where you're going.
I mean, I'm down to go to
Yeah,
Laurelton,
better
but I
not.
mean, we could do that. I mean, it's up to you guys. I'm cool.
Laurelton sounds good. Let's go.
Well, are we going to Laurelton, or are we going to the druid's house? Where are we going? Where are we going?
What do we need to go to Laurelton for again?
Magic items.
Magic
Black
items, great sword, right? The great sword we have, I think, is
We do
Broken.
need to get the great
Yeah.
sword inspected.
So we haven't played in 2 weeks and want to go shopping.
I mean, really, I want to go kill shit, but
I mean, either way works for me. The greatsword sounds fun, but that seems more like a side quest. We kind of do need to figure out about the whole laughter in the forest.
Personally, I think we should slaughter things. I am feeling a
I
little
mean-
peckish.
Okay. What
Yeah.
about? All right, let's
Yeah,
go talk to the
this-
druid.
Yeah, this morning, like,
Druid's
there's a
house, then.
huge buzz. There's a huge buzz in Willowwood. You know, like everybody's out like speculating about what mist in the forest could possibly mean. I mean, so everybody you walk by seems to be talking about it in some way. Some saying that
Evermist Forest finally has mist in
yeah,
it.
yeah. So
Make the Evermist Forest great again.
If we are trying to head back into the forest, should we not meet up with the druid first?
Yeah, probably should do that. She might have information. She might have something useful. Not saying it's likely,
For a
but
price, of course.
all right. So,
I guess
is that
we're
where you
going
guys
to
are
the
headed?
druids. Yep, headed to the
Alright.
druid's house.
Excellent.
And speaking of prices, I do not believe I ever paid you for the bet that I lost.
Oh yeah.
So with that, I give 10 gold to
Cade.
Cade. Well, I was trying to remember because we ended up doing it individually.
I don't mind either way.
So I give 10 gold to Cade.
I do because I lose money. If not, then I make money. So I'll give 10 gold to Cade. That's fair.
I guess next round of drinks is on me.
Hey, real quick before you guys get moving, let me just get your name rundown again real quick. Drew, who are you?
Varys Cloud. I'm the cleric.
If you
I'll
have
be
the
healing
stream,
you if you get poked. Don't worry, I got you.
if you have the
Alright,
stream
and
pulled
then-
up, swag, the character names are under each picture as well.
I'm
Okay.
also like the tanky tank. I'm a tank and a healer.
I gotcha. Guys,
Although technically Patrina's taking most of the damage.
True.
Yes,
You're a tank, but you like leap from the back, like yeah.
the
you're
battle
doing all right,
cleric,
buddy.
who can tank
Skull
everything, has done shit for damage taking, whereas the squishy ass warlock gets stabbed.
I plan to get in there a little bit more. All right, I got you.
You are a
I
dragon.
mean, yeah, I was gonna say you are Dragonborn, but I think you shouldn't be so imposing if you don't want to take all the damage.
Yeah.
It was
If I saw
your
a group in the
idea.
woods and one of them was a big ass dragon.
I mean,
All right.
you could have said no.
So who
Anyway.
else hasn't introduced themselves?
No, I got the names. I got off the.
Okay, you got 'em all?
So
Alright,
we
so-
need to go to the druids'
Yeah.
cabin,
Okay.
I guess, or hovel or whatever.
Yeah,
it's
so she's got a house outside of town. It's to the north of town a bit. It's about a half hour outside of town. And as you guys are heading that way, you see her house out in the distance, and you also see this one tree beside her house that's probably looks like an ancient tree of some sort. Other than that, it's just rolling hills, and
comparable to a redwood almost.
No, not quite like that. Just think of like a really old, like gnarled oak tree type thing. So
Okay.
nowhere near as big as a redwood or anything. But
It's like an angel oak or something.
Like that oak
Sure.
tree at Hogwarts, dude.
The Whomping Willow?
I was gonna say, I believe that's called a Whomping Willow.
Not the oak, the willow.
get too
yeah,
close.
There you go.
Gonna inspect this tree.
But yeah. So as you guys get closer to the house, I mean, that's probably what you see first is the tree, and then you see her house sort of next to it, which is sort of under the shade of most of the branches that go out. It's only a single-story little house, and the back part of the house actually seems to meld into the hill, right there. So like the top of her house, like actually has grass on the roof and everything like
So
that.
Hobbit style?
Sort of, except for not like round holes or anything. It's still, got normal looking doors, except for dwarf size as opposed to human or elf size.
Well, it's not gonna be a problem for me.
Yeah. Also, bested. This is where Magda.
Yep.
Where you've come out of the, from your journeying, to where all of a sudden this mist came into the forest that you weren't really expecting. It took you probably a day to get out of finding out where, from where you were at, and you made your way to go visit Magda to sort of try to figure out what was going on. I'm going to say that you have arrived at here probably an hour or so before they're arriving, and Magda. So there's two. So Magda is the apprentice druid here under this. So Magda she looks older. She's an older hill dwarf that if you put like a human age to her, you would say she's in her late 40s, early 50s, but her hair is still mostly dark brown, but she does have streaks of gray going through it. She has very strong blue eyes, and but you know her from a couple of encounters that you've had with her over your life, Bastard. So.
Bastard. Yeah. So apparently, she fucking bastard. Yeah. So she saved my life first one around when we met, and shortly thereafter I saved her life. Since then we've kind of had a connection, and I'm here to meet her as I come strolling out of the woods, just to kind of figure out what's going on. And I'm already here conversing with them when all of you guys arrive.
Yes. There is one other Hilldorf female there. This lady is very old. If you were to put like a human age to her, you would say she's like 110 years old. Like she has wrinkles on top of wrinkles. Her hair is her hair is completely silver or white, and it's sort of pulled back in a tight ponytail, and you're inside of their house, of her house, and you've been talking with them. They've offered you tea and everything like that. Magda's been talking to you. She's told you roughly the backstory that we gave before the game here, of
basically like up to current events.
Yeah, basically catching you up to current events.
That's awful nice of her.
While Cassandra, which is the older Hilldorf, really hasn't said much to you other than just general pleasantries. She's allowed Magda to do the talking with you.
She doesn't like dark elves. She's racist.
As you guys, the rest of your group arrives, Cade, Varys, Trin, and Geist. What do you guys want to do? You guys are getting close to the house.
I guess we'll knock. I don't think we should bust in, but like, honey, we're home.
Yeah, kick open the door, be like, we're here.
Your saviors have arrived.
Over to peek in the
Surprise, motherfuckers!
Yeah.
Surprise.
As you go to knock on the door just opens like right before you knock, and
How rude.
Cassandra is across the inside of the house, but you can see that she's sort of looking over your way, and there doesn't seem to be anybody next to the door. And she's like, "I've been expecting you. Come in."
Damn druid magic.
Oh, watch your head.
Not a problem.
As you walk into the house, you will notice that off to the left is a table that can sit probably up to 6 people, and you see Magda and this dark elf talking, and then the center of the house itself, the flooring of this area basically looks like it has all the rings of like a tree sort of on as the flooring, to where it looks like this whole house was built over like a very large like old stump, or at least made to look like it. So like the entire flooring is just concentric rings like of a tree, it seems like. She has bookcases, and all sorts of other stuff throughout the room. There's a table over to the right. There seems to be one door that would go a little bit further back that would actually looks like it would go underneath the hill that's sort of behind them a bit, but that door is closed.
Is it locked?
You'd have to go and investigate.
Cassandra, may we join you?
It's like, I've been expecting you. Please come in. Here, allow me to make introductions. You guys met Magda yesterday. This is one of Magda's old friends, Bastid.
Pleasure to meet you, bastard. Bastard.
Name?
What's up, bastard?
Yeah, say
So
it right.
you guys can
Hello, bud.
you guys can go.
Bastard.
So go ahead and give a description of what your character looks like, Bastid.
All right.
What
So
what
my
they
guy-
see as they walk in.
So my character, the Dark Elf, has like a bluish gray hair and like a grayish toned flesh, purple eyes. I'm wearing a chainmail armor. You see that I'm carrying 2 swords with me. I'm middle-aged, roughly for human years, you'd say around 35, 36.
Ah, so young for an elf.
Yeah, young for an elf. And but I'm a little grizzled too, because you can tell that I'm kind of a loner, kind of a wanderer, by the wear on my clothes. So I'm not some kind of like, emperor's bitch, basically,
Question: do you have a panther familiar?
I really wish I did, but apparently I can't get one yet. So
Okay, I just want to throw that out there.
Yeah.
Did Blealis, did you talk to John about your familiar, or rather your
Yeah.
companion?
no,
Okay.
no, I did not talk to you about that, John. So yes, also I can converse with I guess with animals, and then I'll eventually
He took a
choose
Beastmaster companion, so
Yeah,
I don't
eventually
know.
choose a beast of my own.
So, new nickname for the new guy, Dr. Doolittle.
You don't have an animal companion yet, though, right? Or do you?
No,
He-
not until I
Okay.
actually encounter one.
I was gonna
Okay.
say he has the
Should
ability
name
to
the first
have
animal you
one,
come across.
but I didn't know if you wanted
Be it
to
polar bear
have
or
him
whale.
already have one from earlier
Either
adventures.
he's food or friend, Yeah, we'll just see.
Right. Well, at 3rd level, with your ranger archetype, depending which one you have, right?
That's
you
when he
could,
gets his companion. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like the
you
wolf-
could have been third.
Hear
You could
me
have been
out.
3rd level long enough to have an animal companion that meets the prerequisites of
Hear me
this. So,
out.
like, if you want,
What?
So I get to choose an animal, or do I have to actually encounter an animal that you say exists within the realm?
you would have encountered it before this.
Prior to so I get to
Yeah.
choose one.
Yeah,
Hear me
you
out
can
on your
choose
choice.
one. Yeah, you can choose one as long as it meets the requirements of the animal companion thing. But I'm going to say it's not in the house with you. It's probably outside somewhere, so they won't see it right now.
Hear me out.
And so that will give you time to actually think about what
Hear
what
Hear
what
me
you
out
can
on your
have.
choices here. Like, I know you could go with the normal choices, but if John would allow it, I think like a colony of squirrels would be amazing. Yellow eyes, great security.
Oh,
Oh
God.
Jesus!
All right, does it have to be a real animal? Can it be a fictional animal? Like, can I get a Pegasus?
Or an
Choose
octopus.
a
A Pegasus
you can't have
wouldn't.
a Pegasus because is too high of a challenge rating. So basically,
Yeah.
what it says is choose a beast that is no larger than medium in size and that has a challenge rating of 1/4 or lower. So examples would be like a hawk, a mastiff, a panther, different things like that. Most
Where
of
does an
these,
octopus fall on that list? Just curious.
You are all
I'm
about
a
the
dark
random
elf.
shit today.
Not a sea elf. Okay, so it's got to be.
do you have
a waist
do you
high,
have
basically,
access?
or lower?
Yeah. Do you have access to the player's handbook?
Yeah.
All right. So
I was
if you
gonna
go
say.
back,
I was gonna say links.
Okay. Okay, so that's for all intents of purposes, it's
Aw.
going to be just a cat. It's just going to be a cat with pointy ears. Or
It's links.
Or the-
No. Well, if you're
Sorry.
gonna put it like that, and make it sound like a little bitch, then I'm gonna say a panther.
It's Todd. Todd right there is your familiar.
No, what you
Well-
want is a honey badger or a wolverine.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Honey badger would be
So
fucking
if-
righteous.
What about a colony of bees?
if you go onto page 304, which is Appendix D of the player's handbook, you're going to see all these different animals back there. What you're going to be looking for, there's two criteria that you have to be aware of. One is going to be the size of the animal, so it has to be a medium or smaller animal. So there's so right underneath the name, like for a bat, where it's going to say tiny beast. Tiny is smaller than medium.
You don't say.
Yeah. And then you're going to have to look for something that's a challenge rating 1/4 or less. So in the challenge rating thing, which is going to be basically like the third block down underneath the name of the beast, is going to say senses, languages, and challenge. So a bat's a challenge of a 0. So you need to look for something that's a challenge rating 1/4 or less, and you can get one of those as your thing. I'll let you go ahead and look through that, but
Just go ahead and continue.
whatever your animal companion is, it is outside. Just enjoying the nice day.
Well, okay. So I'm so in my background, I'm a dark elf from the forest. So I'd probably need to pick something. Can I pick like a
Do
like an
dark
owl?
elves come from underground, or how does that work in this universe? Because I was under the impression that like drow, I guess, were like from the Underdark.
The drow.
Well,
sort
dark
of,
elf
yeah,
is a drow, but
yeah,
Well,
it's fine.
some
He
universes
doesn't-
make the distinction. So
Yeah, he doesn't have to be from underground or anything like that.
So I'm gonna pick an owl.
You want an
'Cause I have,
owl?
yeah, I'm gonna do an owl.
Okay. All right. So you have an owl as an animal companion. It is probably just outside chilling in that tree. Then.
Yeah, just hooing his ass off.
Who? I like the who.
All right. Now the rest of you, he's described what he looks like. I'm going to start with Vendi. What does your character look like as he walks into the Cassandra's house?
all right. So my character is about 6'3". Looks very much like a dragon, except in human form. He doesn't have hair so much as he has like spiky scale-like hair.
You could have taken a reef shark. Just saying.
Yeah, yeah.
Crack open the book and shit. He's like, just saying, man.
A reef
Hi,
shark is
welcome.
challenge rated 1/2. It has to be a 1/4 or less.
Yeah.
Fine, fair enough.
I am light bronzish in color and
Like what?
light bronze. And let me.
You could have
make
taken
sure.
a pseudo dragon too. That would have been cool. Anyway,
And yeah, I think that's
just saying, if we ever get a boat, you're gonna have to change up to like a reef shark. I'm gonna like multi-class over to get my own shark.
Well, see, I also like
I'm
if my
pretty
guy
big.
goes down, then I can also take over a new one. So
Yeah, I am fairly large, as I am Dragonborn. I'm about 275-ish pounds, and I have copper eyes. I do look young, and I am young,
He's a baby.
and that's all I'm giving out, because that's my physical
Okay.
appearance.
all right, so who next on my screen would be you guys? What do you got?
What do you look like, Geist?
Sorry, I was
There we
right.
go.
Got pale white skin, black hair, about 5'9", 140 pounds, silver eyes, 40 years old.
Hold on, dude. You're fucking railing it off. Hold on, what?
Just giving a freaking fancy level freaking like detailed breakdown.
Too fast, too
Yeah,
fast.
dude. All right, and then wait, what is your actual character again? Like he's
I'm a
is
half
he the one
elf.
that's half elf? That's what the.
Black hair, pale white skin, silver eyes,
Just silver eyes. All right, and then
or light.
All right, and then we got next on my screen is gonna be you, James. What do you got?
You see a halfling, probably about barely 5 foot, covered in leather. You can see a ragged black hair mop kind of going on. Keen blue eyes, a bow, and a short sword at his side.
Bow, short sword. And you're the one that wait. What was your Were you the one who had the familiar, or is that Vin and Guy?
Those are those two, yeah. I don't have any
That's us.
familiars.
You haven't seen my familiar. Familiar's invisible.
What was yours, Vindy?
Good
He had
lord.
a slithery snake.
I have a snake.
Some sort of constrictor snake.
My
That is-
danger noodle.
Serpent.
No, it is a nope rope.
There you go.
Nope.
That works too. A nope rope, a danger
He's got
noodle.
that boa from the Britney Spears video.
The exact one.
Yeah. all right, Trisky, what do you got, dude?
All right, yeah. I'm a half elf, brown hair, green eyes. I'm a pretty tall for a half elf though. I'm like 6'1", pretty big, stocky dude. Half plate,
It's a huge bitch.
shield, half plate shield, warhammer, and Apollo. You can see the I'm wearing a belt with
That's
the
it.
Apollo
That's all he's
symbol on
wearing
it.
is a belt.
Only a belt, yes. Also,
I
one of
don't
my
think
other professions is a Chippendale dancer.
I
didn't mention- That I'm also rather broody for an elf, even though I'm a little lanky. I'm like 6'4", but I'm only like 200 pounds. And I also
Only?
have purple eyes. Yeah, no, it's skinny though. I mean, for 6'4", 200
I'm
pounds.
imagining like Prince
yeah.
as an elf.
Yeah.
I'm also a sailor. So
And you're a sailor?
we need a ship. I got you. I don't know how many ships
you
we're gonna
saying-
need in the mist forest, but you know.
I want a skyship. I just like that's my goal. I want to own a skyship in this campaign at some point. I don't know if that's in
Save
the
up that
card. but
gold.
You don't
Yeah.
you don't quite have enough gold yet, buddy.
I
Okay, I'll go.
I could
I'll go
steal
co-owner
one.
on a skyship with you.
pirate this shit up. Let's do it.
Yeah, I can help. I'm invisible.
John just sees his
In my
carefully crafted campaign come to a screeching halt as we decide to hijack a skyship.
Trust me, nothing is carefully crafted here. I know better than that.
Alright, so now that we did intros and such, what's the next move? That they're here to ask Cassandra?
We're here to
or
throw
speak to
rocks at the
Cassandra?
drow.
Yeah, so Cassandra basically welcomes you four in, be like, I've been expecting you, and gives the quick introductions. Over on the table, you see two items that she has laid out over there. There is a shield. There is a shield that has like what looks like a starburst pattern on it. It's a metal shield,
Boy.
and then there is a stone that almost it's like a gemstone, except for it's sort of pyramid shaped, and it is a very clear, vibrant, like pink or rose looking
I'd
color.
like to walk over and look at the gem. I could care less about the shield, but the gem has obviously caught my attention.
Yeah, those are the
Sith
two.
Omicron.
I want the shield.
Those are the two things that she has on the table.
America!
And she and as soon as introductions were made, Magda stopped talking to you, Bastard, and sort of got up, went over to the wood stove and picked up the tea kettle and came over and started pouring the other four people a cup of tea, or that were already laid out on the table. And Cassandra was like, "Please have a seat, everybody."
Thank you.
I will take a seat closest to the
Sit
drow.
down.
Much appreciated.
And then she goes, and sits at like the head of the table and says, I know we've already had this discussion at Proctor Briar's. However, I've brought you here because I promised you two items that would help you on your way. As she just gestures towards the 2 items that are on the table. And one of Magda's friends has come by. I'd like him to join you. He seems capable enough. As she looks over at you for the first, makes eye contact with you for the first time, Bastard, and she is a very, like I said, a very old dwarf, but she still has a very strong presence about her.
So she doesn't like me talking to her apprentice, huh? She thinks
She didn't.
that-
She didn't.
Well, I
She
mean, are you
didn't seem
trying
to
to
have
mac,
any problem.
trying to mac on the apprentice there?
And that's what I'm
You
trying to
do-
figure out here. I mean, like,
No,
she saved my life, I saved her life. Is she my love interest? Like,
No. She's just a
brown chicken, brown
you know,
cow.
someone- she's just someone you know, unless you want to pursue a love interest with her. But
I want to see.
there-
I want to
are
see
there
John
better
like
gifts
have to
available?
roleplay that out.
I mean, like, does Bastard turn into a gigolo?
That is your choice. That is the
That's all
beauty
about
of
how
D&D.
you
That is
play him.
Your choice.
It pays
I have
well
no
in
idea.
Dwarf Town.
But I
we'll
will
find out.
I will point this out. Do not do that if your fiance or wife is home. It's gonna be hard to explain.
Here's about half an hour.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
got half
but-
an hour to mess around with
I-
that.
Gigolo it up.
I will tell you that the roleplay at that point will probably come to a
Screeching.
pretty screeching halt on my part. Be like, okay, you do your thing, and we'll go somewhere else.
I don't know. I feel like you would be committed to your craft, John. You'd be like, I feel like I could do this.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see how
Okay,
I'm feeling.
all right.
But
So as far as the items on the table, are they just are they up for us to go inspect now? Or we're just
well, they
expecting-
were laying out there because she was expecting these 4 people.
Oh, so
Yeah.
I'm not involved in that. Okay, gotcha.
Does passive, just passive perception pick anything up on the items other than, like, just them being special because they've been set out for us, more or less?
No, perception's not going to tell you anything along those lines. I think you'd need. Do they still have appraise in this?
No.
I haven't seen anything about appraise, so.
If it was magical, I think it's, let me look at this sheet here real quick.
I can do detect magic, but I'm not gonna waste that.
No,
That would
I have investigation,
probably
I
be an
can
investigate.
You can go ahead and roll Arcana if you'd like. You
I
have
roll a
tail.
21.
Okay.
We'll roll an
I
arc-
mean,
Ooh. A nat 20 for reals.
nat 20. All right.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, I'm trying to find what my thing is.
I rolled
don't-
a
I don't know for
7.
Arcana.
7. Okay.
Arcana intelligence.
Yes,
Yes.
Arcana's an elect.
Well, then a -1, so that's a 19 for me. So
Well,
It's still a nat 20.
I got
I'm
Yeah.
a little.
Yeah, but it's that
Alright, so
nat
we'll
20
go
that
ahead.
matters.
What do we have? A 23 and a 20 and a 19, and then
19.
21 and a 19.
21 and 19. All right. So with your 21, what you can, it's obvious that the shield is magical
you
of some
doing?
sort. You're not going to necessarily know exactly what it is until it's described to you. The stone you recognize as a type of ion stone, which is a magical stone that once it's attuned to you, it gives you certain powers. And then for Varys, you don't really recognize the stone as an ion stone, but you do recognize that the shield is some sort of magical shield of some sort. I mean, we won't know the properties of it until
Until you touch it.
until you
that.
figure it out.
Reach over,
But,
touch it, shoots you through the wall with electricity. Ba-down.
Give it to me. Made of
so
vibranium.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So Cassandra is like,
Eat these mana shield.
I have promised you these 2 if you are willing to take a true oath that you will pursue whoever took the ring of Aldronus.
Did we
and
recover the
return it.
ring?
No.
No, we recovered the other ring. That's
Yeah.
The engagement ring
yeah.
for
yeah. I won the ring with
yeah.
not the ring.
If you what was I saying? Oh yeah, it's like I
True
brought you
oath.
here to take a true oath that you will take the quest to recover the Ring of Aldronus and bring it back to Willowwood for us. If you,
Assuming
if
the
you take
drow
this-
is the assurance.
it's like, no, he is someone that Magda has had can vouch for, and what she says, I trust. She says that he is very capable, and I think he might be able to help you.
And he intends to
And
join us?
She turns over to you, Baston, and is like, would you be willing to take up with these individuals to help with this?
Do you want to go slumming it with us? Come on.
Yeah, I can't go back to my home in the woods. It's too misty. Can't even find it. So, let's get down to the bottom of this and get together and smash some bitches.
Clever choice of words, my friend.
From where do you hail, good sir?
Where do we find these bitches to smash?
You are a very blunt one,
Very
aren't
elegantly
you?
put.
I hail from Lower Boston on the harbor.
And
I want
as
all
she's
dwarfs from now on to speak with like a Minnesotan accent then. Like,
Oh yeah, eh? How are you today?
you don't.
So,
You do not want me trying accents. I'm sorry.
so
I think I
has-
do
My
now.
accents all sound horrible.
I'm assuming on our way here, we as a group would have had a discussion about whether or not we're going to take up on this quest, correct?
That's up to you guys. You guys.
Okay,
do
we would have had this conversation on the way there. Did
I'm
we
all
decide
for
to
it.
agree ahead of time, or did we want to wait and see?
or as long as it's not like some sort of weird binding magic. 'Cause binding magic is tricky.
I will make
Okay.
no oaths that would
Hinder your
interfere
abilities.
with my patron.
That's fair.
Okay. I'll take on any challenge to prove that my god and my powers are the most powerful, so...
Right.
So we already
So-
know he's saying yes.
One maybe. One no.
Yeah.
And one hell yeah.
Exactly.
So like,
I love a good challenge.
the oath that I am asking for should not interfere with any sort of
Patrons.
patrons or gods that I am aware of. However, it is a binding oath, one that is binded by magic.
Not a fan of magic.
Since it is binded by
What
old
happens if we
magic.
break it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
If you break the oath,
You're here.
then
Cheers.
you will be compelled to continue with the oath in some way. The magic works differently on each individual based on.
Does this
Well,
allow tactical
how did-
retreats if needed?
Of course, it's
Yeah,
not. It,
just drive us towards the goal
it's-
no matter what, berserker style.
it,
What
it
is
does not.
the
However,
wording of the oath?
you are
Campaign over now.
yeah. If you abandon the quest for too long, the magic will begin to set in. I cannot tell you what exactly too long would be. This magic is imprecise, but it is
Wonderful.
old.
But what is the oath precisely?
Everyone loves imprecise magic.
That to the best of your ability, you will pursue the Ring of Aldronus and try and bring it back to Willowwood once you have retrieved it.
I'm in. That's all.
Yeah, I'm in.
Let's do it.
Yeah. I'm okay with that.
And
Our
guys,
ability for a job.
I know you'll join us to
I'm
compete
in.
with me.
She takes just a regular dagger out of her from her belt pouch or type thing, and just pricks her finger a little bit, and then passes the dagger over to you. Was it Ferris? And so like, just need a drop of your, as she like pulls her finger over to like put the drop of blood into the palm of her hand from her finger.
Drew over there doing
And basically just hands the dagger to you, Ferris. It's like, your oath, please.
Very well. I
Alright.
agree to the terms. I'm gonna pass it over here.
Yeah, and then she holds her palm out and be like, please, for you to basically put your drop of blood onto the palm of her hand there.
Alright. Yep. Done. And of course, Patrin, I know you'll join us because we're all going. And of course, you would not dishonor your patron by backing out.
I wouldn't so guess about infernal patrons, my friend.
How would you know what dishonors my patron or not?
There you go.
Certainly, he enjoys the challenge. I don't know.
Depends on which patron it is.
I will take this oath as well.
Okay. And you do the same thing. You add a drop of the blood to it. Then whoever's next.
I'll agree,
Whatever.
but like I'm hesitant to do so. I don't blood oaths and all that magic-y stuff don't really do well with the someone who's lived on the streets. So I'm in. And then it would be I'd patch the guys.
Question. Since my imp is invisible, can he put his hand over my finger and I stab, and it looks like I stabbed my finger, but I really stab his finger, and then give her that blood?
I feel like the
You
druids
can
know
make-
about that.
You'd have
you
to
can
do.
make a sleight of hand check if you would like. However, as soon as one thing that you are probably aware of is that as soon as you stab your familiar, it is going to become visible.
Yeah, that's right. Never mind.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm in.
Trying to milk that thing for all it's worth.
Hey, good try. I mean, I'll give you that.
But you can definitely try a sleight of hand, and maybe the imp will be able to go invisible again quick enough. You never know. But if you would like to roll sleight of hand, you can.
But
yeah,
it's a
but I
rip.
don't want to piss this lady off.
Yeah.
Everybody else has done it. I'll just go with stab
Okay.
my real finger.
Everybody
Alright.
else jumped off the bridge. Fuck it.
Yeah.
All right. After everybody's put and was it Bastard? You also do so.
Yeah. But my owl flies in and takes the dagger before I can touch it to my finger, and therefore, we're kind of at a loss there.
What?
What? Just do it. Just do it. Dude, God, let's move it.
Alright.
Shit.
That's
Yeah,
a
that's good.
ballsy move.
Yeah.
We're not gonna get out of this house in this session.
All right, exactly. Come on, let's go.
So she then mixes the little drops of blood on her thing, and she's like repeat, and she asks you to all repeat the oath that she says, like, to the best of your ability, you shall pursue the ring of Aldranus and return it to Willowwood.
To the best of my ability, I shall do the ring
And then all of you feel, yeah, as soon as you finish that, all of you feel like this strange sensation sort of come over you. And then you see a look of shock sort of on her face for a half a second. And then the world around you changes. Like, it's sort of like blurs out. And then there's now you guys are all standing in an area that all you see right now is the same gnarled oak tree. However, the sky seems sort of dark, but not like dark toward. And the ground is not actual like earth ground. It seems that you guys are all standing on water. However, the water is solid. You can actually look down into the water and you see swimming creatures. Every now and again, but they're moving to where you
Good
can't
chance
really
they're
tell
reef
exactly
shark.
what they are.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is there a chance there's a reef shark there?
A couple of them sort of look like humanoid-looking fishes or something like that.
Mermaid.
Mermaids.
You might see an octopus go by or something.
No way.
Yeah. See, told you the octopus would have been the best choice.
And then the land itself you guys are, like I said, you're standing under the canopy of this one tree right here, and then off in the distance you can see other structures that seem to come off of the water, but they're almost look like giant, let's say like squid tentacle that goes up and makes like an arcway or something like that. off in the
Lovecraftian
distance.
horror kind of arc
Oh.
madness, cool.
Yeah, but they're all scattered along the landscape as far as you can sort of see in different regions. But there's never any more than like one or two that are fairly close to each other. But there's none that are very close to where you're at. And
Can we
then,
move freely?
yeah,
Here's
you
my
all
shield.
seem to be able to move. All five of you are there, and Cassandra is there, and she has this like dumbstruck look on her face of like absolute shock, and looks around, and it's like, what has happened? Where are we?
So she
That was
doesn't
not-
even know.
Yeah, she's like, that was not supposed to have occurred. And then she turns to look around, and for 1 second, give me a moment. I'm going to
So I'm gonna guess we're in
Can
an
I-
astral plane of some kind.
Vindy, can I still do the whole dragging people and talking to them
Yes.
on the side here, or is that not possible with the streaming?
You can. I'll just here. We'll do while you're doing that. I will just do this. Go for it.
Minigame time.
Okay, how do I do that?
Go ahead, select. There you go, and drag whoever you want. Oh, hello. Give me a second. Okay, I'm good. I had to mute your audio into stream. You're good. See. Understood. Oh, you're fine. It's not a problem. And we're all back.
Let's go kill shit.
And as you guys are all standing there, the druid like looks around, you know, it's like,
Hey, John, turn your camera on.
oh, no. On. There we go. The druid, Cassandra, you know, is looking around, and she actually has this like look of fear on her face for a second, and
I will go ahead and ask
Then,
her if she knows where we are.
it's like, she says, "No, I have no idea where we are."
Turn to Patrin and be like, "Do you know where we are?"
And
I do not know where we are.
everybody gets a perception check.
Okay.
We get a perception check.
Mhm.
Everybody gets a perception check.
16 plus
Got an 18.
22. I got a 22.
5.
All right.
Perception.
Anybody-
I get a
18.
wait.
Everybody that's above a 16 is going to see this, and then I
So
will
Swag,
explain.
do you have dice?
No, I don't have the dice.
Do you have? There should be a post. I don't know if you can see it, Vinny, but there's a post for like random generated dice.
Oh,
That you
yeah.
Yeah,
I
in the
should've-
Discord. It's
I,
there.
I was gonna say, I think I posted that for him.
Okay.
Did you?
just click
It's
on that and
it's
then
in
have
the
it
Discord?
roll.
Should be in general, I believe.
Yeah.
Hey, also,
post
Swag,
a
can you do
link.
me a favor and turn your webcam off and on?
Yeah, it's frozen for me too.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Is that better?
Yep.
Yep.
You said it's in what was it in? You said
Um,
General.
deity general info.
it should be there, or check your
You can
Facebook.
just Google
Oh, he's
It's
got it.
in.
wizard
There it goes.
dice.
All right.
There, he's back.
Hey back.
I'm not used to using
You're good.
Discord Twitter.
Hey, you're good, man. Don't forget webcam.
Oh, is it turned on?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
It
Whenever
automatically
you
turns it off.
reconnect it,
Yeah.
it'll auto turn the webcam off.
I don't
I
see it in
don't-
the D&D general info.
Yeah.
I just googled wizards.com or wizards.com D&D dice, and it was like
Yeah.
the first thing.
That's all you need to do.
So
Who had above a 16 as we're waiting on?
Varus.
I had a 17.
Okay, it did.
So everybody except for Vindy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, you
So-
said it's a D10, you said, or a D20?
D20.
D20.
D20. You roll the D20 and you add your perception score to it.
Okay, I got you. Plus 3. And fuck, I got an 11. What a bitch.
All right. No worries. It's okay.
Better
Yeah,
than mine.
Best of us.
Now, I'm going to start with Varus on what you see. Go ahead and roll me percentiles, which are two 10-sided dice.
Yep, I got 93.
All right. You see off in the far distance, basically, something seems to come up from the water, lands on the ground, and walks somewhere behind like one of those other arches. You can't really tell what it is, but it's far enough away where it doesn't seem to be a threat to you or anything like that. But you actually do see something come out and move and go in that direction. And I'll say that you were looking off to the left of where everybody else is like looking at the time. And then Cade, go ahead and roll me perception, or you rolled your perception. Go ahead and roll me percentile.
I got a 30 by the looks of it. So I
30?
got a Z- Yep.
All right. Second.
Where is percentile on here?
It's two 10-sided dice.
Yeah.
Okay,
What
choose
you
one.
see.
It'd be a D10 and a D. Actually, you can just do a D100.
Yeah, that's what a percentile is essentially a D100.
Gotcha.
But what you see are what almost look like tree-looking people, but they're very distorted. You can tell that the woods and the twigs and the vines that sort of make them up are all like rotten and everything like that. And they're coming from, and they seem to be over at another one of these like archways that's a little bit away, and they seem to be just walking through this archway. You don't really see where they were coming from, but they're on a beeline directly towards you guys, but they're walking in that direction, and there seems to be about 4 of them.
Okay.
Three of them actually Yeah, three of them look a little bit smaller, and then there's one that's a little bit bigger.
Do they seem threatening?
It's hard to tell right now, but I mean, they definitely have like this look of like anger, like of drive to be coming towards you guys, and you would get the sense that they're hostile, but they're still a round or two away from you guys, or a round or two away from like the perimeter of the tree or anything.
I'm definitely
That
gonna
you're
call
at.
that out when it's available for me to do so.
And Geist, go ahead and roll percentiles, because you also rolled high enough.
68.
All right. Guys, you're looking around, and you happen to be just looking down, and you see these creatures swimming underneath of you guys, but they're not swimming like too close to you, because you can actually see the roots of the tree sort of spread out into the water as well, and they don't seem to be coming near the roots of the tree. But then they come out of the water just outside of the perimeter of the canopy of the tree, and there's 7 of them, and they're all like fish-looking people that but they have no arms or anything like that. They're just like their legs, the body of the fish, and then like a head of like a large fish-looking thing. I will show you a picture of sort of what they look like without. But this picture, they have arms. So but what you see, they do not have arms. Give me a moment.
Pull up a hand-drawn picture, like doodle real
No.
quick.
This is what you got.
So they sort of look like this without arms.
Okay.
So like the things in Castlevania.
Yeah. All right, and there's 7 of them
7 of
that
those.
you
Damn.
of those just pop out, and when they pop out of the water, it's almost, and they don't like pop out like they're like sort of jumping out like a shark does. It's like they get up to the water, and then they sort of have to like inchworm their way out of the water. Like their mouth comes through first, and then they're all like, come out, and then eventually they sort of slide onto their bellies, and then they stand up, and you can see them like chomping their mouths like they're getting ready to run at you guys.
We need to leave.
Ready to fight? Let's go.
One other thing, a very important thing that you guys probably did not notice at first. Right now, you guys have none of your equipment at all. Like you guys are just all sort of like standing there. You guys have basic clothes on, and
No armor,
and
no
everything like
nothing?
that. No, nothing.
Do we have our
However,
familiars?
I'm
Pray.
gonna turn to the druid and be like, we need to get back to wherever we came from.
yeah, and everything and you guys are all just sort of there. No equipment, no nothing, nothing going on, and you don't even feel like you. And the 2 of you that have, or actually the 3 of you that have familiars, you don't sense your familiars here either. So like your imp doesn't
We
seem
don't
to
have
be
any
here.
of
Your
the,
snake
like,
doesn't here.
Materials for
The
our
owl's gone
spells,
too?
right? Oh, that's gone.
You don't sense it here. Like
You
it's
don't have a
probably
connection
back.
to it, right?
Yeah, it's weird. And then as soon as you sort of notice that you guys don't have equipment, all of you feel, as the druid like turns and looks around, perhaps seeing some of the stuff, perhaps not. She looks right at the tree, and then you can hear her say something in a language you guys don't understand unless you guys have Sylvan or Druidic's what she said. I don't think you guys have that.
No.
And
Halfling.
so like there's a threat coming this way. The tree can sense it. What? I don't understand what it wants. What are
You
we
don't
doing here?
You don't understand what the tree wants?
Yeah, and then you can see that at the base of the tree, sort of around the trunk of the tree here, that the tree itself, the trunk of it, seems to be forming weapons that are very akin to the type that you guys had, but they're all made out of wood.
Making a beeline.
And you can all see the trunk of the tree actually forming these weapons as you guys are saying.
Yeah. I'm following Varys, man. This book, we gotta get.
Yeah, you guys are like
As-
you guys are like 5 feet away from the trunk of the tree. So
I
mean,
grab
it's right there.
Patrin real quick. Or I'm sorry, not Patrin. I'm Patrin.
Yeah.
You grab yourself and Michael Jackson walk back to him.
No, I grab Geist real quick and kind of whisper to him.
Do you have any senses?
I didn't get that. What was that?
Do you have any senses? Any
Senses,
Do I
feelings?
have any senses?
Any feelings?
I imagine he's feeling a little upset.
Yeah.
Tell me how
There's
you're
something
feeling.
telling me we should kill this tree.
All right, you guys can't hear this unless you're actively listening in. We're whispering.
No, I think me and Varys are headed for the fucking tree weapons.
Yeah.
Right.
And I'm over here shaking down Cassandra and be like, look, what'd you do with Magda?
I have
Yeah.
that same feeling as well.
Should we tell
What'd you say to Cassandra?
I said, what did you do with Magda? Why is she not here with us?
I don't know where we are, and I don't know how we were brought here. Hopefully
Was it
Magda
because-
is safe.
Was it because we all had the blood pack thing and she didn't? Is that what it is?
It's like that is very possible, but I do not know. This is new
So-
to me. It's just as much as it's new to you.
So as we
Okay.
near the weapons, what are we seeing? Like, what kind of weaponry?
The exact type that. So if you guys had a long sword, this thing seems to be producing a long sword. If you had a short sword, it seems to be producing a short sword. So whatever weapons you had, they're just going to be wood. They're going to work functionally identical, but they are just going to be made out of the bark of this tree.
So we don't even have our armor on us right now, do we?
No, but it does seem that.
My boots.
Yeah.
Love you. Good night, cutie.
I'm going to start with Varys just because he's in the top corner here,
That's
and
fine.
then I'm going to go across my. So it's going to go Varys, Cade, Geist, Bastard, and then Patrin is the way that I'm going to. So Varys, Varys, what are you doing?
I'm grabbing my weapons and I'm prepared to defend myself.
As you grab the weapon, you get. If you want to, you can make a Dex saving throw, or you can not. You can opt not to make it. But as you grab the weapon, you basically see the tree, the bark of the tree, go and start wrapping itself around your wrist. Do you want to make a Dex saving throw to let go and try to get out of that?
Do I need to
No.
roll perception to see
yes,
this?
yes, you do, True.
No, I don't.
Yes, you
Okay,
do.
so
Okay.
you-
Okay.
you
My friend told me. My friend told me I
so,
should.
all
No,
right.
I'm trying to ask something serious right now, and like, do I
What-
need to
Go
roll
ahead, what-
perception to see that?
See-
To
Yeah,
see
'cause you
what's
guys are
happening to
conversing
Drew?
that.
Yeah, I'll say DC 15 perception to see if that happening to him.
Got a
Okay.
15.
Okay, so whatever is happening here, you see, but probably just out of the corner of your eye initially until you actually turn to like look. But yeah, essentially you see what's going on. So are you making your Dex saving throw or not?
Yes. If my friends told me to be careful.
Varys, get back.
Okay. 17 plus.
Yeah, you let go, just fine. I'm gonna say, Cade, you're getting to the tree basically at the same time he was. You're reaching out for your short sword that are there. The tree starts doing the same thing. Do you want to make your Dex saving throw? The only reason I'm saying that you have to do a Dex saving throw is because you both said you were going there, grabbing the weapons. So essentially got there at the same time.
So, just to clarify, the tree seems like it was keeping the monsters at bay to begin with.
Yeah, you could think that if you'd like. Yeah, seems to be that way.
That's not vague at all.
Ugh.
Okay. So who's
yeah.
next? Oh, did you already
I'll
go?
I'll make the
He's still
dex.
going.
Okay, go ahead.
No, that's gonna be a no.
Oh, God.
All right. So as you hold on, you reach out to grab your You have one or two short swords, whatever.
I have one short sword and a bow. I'd probably be going
Okay,
for the bow. So.
Okay, well, it was making the short sword.
Got it.
So as you go and
take
grab
it.
the short sword, the bark seems to be wrapping around your arm again, and then you try to pull away, but it's already gone too far up, and it just seems to be crawling up your arm, and you're trying to pull out of it with your, but it doesn't seem to be happening right now.
That's good.
Geis. What would you like to do, guys?
So
You're
we don't
having this
have any of the
conversation.
materials. We don't have
You
any of
don't
the
seem to
materials
have-
we need for spells or anything, right? All that was taken away.
It doesn't seem to. You don't seem to, but you might still be able to cast. It's hard to know here. And like I said, I mean, go ahead.
I'm gonna continue my conversation with Patrin.
Okay.
For a second.
Are you speaking loud enough for everybody to hear, or still a whisper?
No, I'm speaking loud enough for
Okay.
everybody now. What do you think? You think we should attack this tree?
Burn it.
And then you hear, as soon as you say that, you hear Cassandra say, "No, you cannot." And see, Bastard, what are you doing?
Mhm.
Were you going
Well,
to grab your weapon off of the tree as well?
He was shaking
No,
that.
actually, I was initially shaking down Cassandra, but then when she says no to them asking that, after these two have already gotten their hands taken, I choose to, as opposed to grabbing my weapon, physically climb the tree. Since
You're
these
gonna try
little
to
fish guys, yep, these little fish guys, they can't get me because they don't have fucking arms. So I'm going up the tree.
Okay.
I will give you a climb, or was that a
That's an
athletics
athletic.
check?
Okay.
So you roll a d20 and you roll your athletics,
Alright.
or you roll a d20 and add your athletics. Sorry.
Is he frozen for anybody else?
No, he's frozen.
Swag?
Yeah.
Is it acrobatics I need to
Oh,
do?
yeah,
No,
he's frozen.
athletics.
Athletics.
Let me.
Trying to copy
That
what
better?
he's doing.
Yeah. There you go.
Alright.
There you go.
Alright. Plus 4. I got 15.
You start climbing up the tree, and the tree actually seems to be helping you. Like when you're climbing it, almost seems to make like handholds as you reach to grab and stuff like that. And you climb up the tree, no problem. And go ahead and give me a reflex save if you want. As once you finally get to a place on the tree, you can feel it, the bark of the branch that you're on start to go onto your leg and start wrapping around your leg.
It's trying to absorb us.
Oh no. Okay, reflex.
It's a dex save, so you're gonna roll your dex, so d20 and then add whatever your dex save is. If you want to, you don't have to. You can opt
You
to
can
let
give
it
in to the tree.
Which one is? You said dex save?
Yeah, it's
Dex
dex.
save. So you
DEX.
see, yeah.
Okay,
So what's your
yeah,
dexterity? Okay,
Plus 7.
all right.
And then I'm a 20 on the. You said the D20?
Yep.
25.
Yeah, you get up onto the branch and then it tries to like wrap around you, and you're just basically dancing up on the branch as like every time your foot goes down, it seems to be trying to wrap around you, and you're and you keep pulling your leg up and moving and reshifting yourself, but you definitely know that if you stay up on the branch, it's just going to keep doing this, and I'm going to say you're about 20 feet up at this point. Is how high you climbed up onto this tree. But you're able to keep it from getting a hold of you. What is the next person? Patrin.
Yes.
Burn
What do
it.
you want to do? After this round, I'm going to put everybody into initiative, but I was just doing this to go down to see what everybody's doing on this very first
I'm in
round.
the tree. Don't burn it.
I'm gonna burn the tree.
Sorry, I'm dexterous, dude. I can jump out of that bitch, fucking ninja style.
That'd be an acrobatics roll.
Karate chop it all the way down.
Yeah, dude, my acrobatic is like +5 or something like that. Yeah.
Okay. So what are you doing then? You say you're going to burn it, but how?
I'm gonna cast firebolt at
With
the
a guy
tree.
who's half stuck arm deep in it, I kind of want to know, because, you know.
Hey, Betrayal.
Well, hopefully when he hits it, it'll let you go.
One would hope. Bad touch tree. That's my no-no
Stop!
square.
Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
So you're casting something at the tree? What are you casting? I
Firebolt.
didn't catch it. Herbal?
Verbal and sign.
Fireball.
It's a VS. No materials required.
Firebolt.
No, not
Firebolt.
Firebolt. I'm sorry, I could not hear you. I thought you said something else. All right.
No, I'm gonna cast fireball.
So you're casting a firebolt
Yes,
at it. What do you have to do with it? Is that a to hit thing or is that a?
that's a to hit.
All right, roll your to hit. I
Giant
imagine you will
tree.
hit no matter what, because it only has an AC of 4. So
If you hit me in the
What?
back, Bertrand, so help me God.
How about a 20?
You got a 20?
Yep.
Not a nat, right?
No,
a
not
regular
nat 20. You just 14 plus my modifier.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
5.
5. So you cast the firebolt, and as you cast it, your firebolt like expands and seems to multiply out, and 3 bolts go out and hit this tree, and each one of them like right now. So as opposed to doing 5, you actually did 15.
Jerky.
You're eating at a time like this, sir?
I'm just watching you
All
get
right.
swallowed up, enjoying the show.
It's real nice.
I'm just setting a tree on fire.
Grab my thing of popcorn here. Hold on.
All right. Now, at this point, you also see Cassandra go over and grab a quarterstaff that the tree seems to be making, but she also seems to walk towards the tree as she grabs this as opposed to try to pull it away, and you can see the tree go around her as well, and because she didn't try to pull away, you can actually see that doesn't seem to be complete this round yet, but it seems to be making armor around her.
Do I notice this? Is she close enough for me to see this so I don't stop, like, trying to hack my own
Well,
ammo?
I guess I should say everybody gets a perception to see that, but I described it so everybody sees it. So,
Nope.
Uh-oh.
we lost someone.
Nice
Guys,
guy,
How did
keep
I
coming
get-
back.
He'll be back. There he is.
yeah. So you see that happening. At this point,
He
I'm
was
going to go
trying to
ahead
make
and roll.
armor on her, right?
Yeah. I am going to let everybody roll initiative at this point, as we will now be in rounds.
Okay.
11 from Barrett.
All right. All right. So, do you know what initiative is, Swag?
No, is it the INT? As
No,
opposed
that's
to-
you're gonna
intellect.
roll- You're gonna roll a d20 and add the initiative, which is
INT?
the I. Yeah.
Wait.
No, okay.
you at?
Hey, Swag, you're using your character sheet off D&D Beyond, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so do you see where it says armor class?
I don't know.
The initiative next to that.
Yeah, the initiative is just to the
Okay.
left of armor class.
Where
And
it says +0. Nice.
right. Well, no,
So
that's your
13
modifier.
for me, actually.
That's your modifier.
Wait,
Right,
where's
so
where's
you-
the armor class?
Towards
Oh.
the top, like under your.
John. Sorry.
Be right under your
Let-
proficiency bonus.
Yeah, only do it this
speed.
way. Let me find your name. There we go.
Armor class 16.
Yeah, now go left
next to
one spot.
Yeah, and it's just +5. Okay.
So your initiative's +5. So you roll a d20 and then add 5 to your initiative. And that
Hey, John,
is your
I made a
initiative.
13 instead, man. I don't know if you hear
I'm a
me.
17. Yeah. I'm a 17.
I'm sorry, what was? All right.
Acid is
give
a
me a
17.
second.
Okay.
What I'm going to do here is basically. All right. Did anybody have above a 20?
21.
All right. So.
Fucking rogues.
Cade is a 21. Roll 4.
Oh no.
Well,
Was that a nat 1?
Yeah, a nat 1.
He's so
Alright,
taken back by the fact that
now-
he got transplanted.
But who had between a 15 and a 20? Anybody between a 15 and a 20?
I had a 17.
All right.
Yeah.
17 for Bastard.
Yeah.
All right. And all right, between an 11 or a 10 and a 15. Anybody have in there? Did
Varys.
you have 11? Varys
I
had
had
11.
13. I had 13 actually. I didn't know I had a +2 initiative.
All right, and so then that leaves now. Petren, what'd you have?
5.
And Geis. 1.
1.
Uno.
Oof.
All right. All right, and then this will put so many pages.
So many pages of fate.
Yeah.
Boop, 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 boop.
All right. So first up is Cade. Cade. The tree
The
seems
tree
to be
is still
going
trying to swallow me.
Yeah, it seems to be making its way up your arm. It's probably about up to your bicep at this point. What would you like to do?
First
How
off,
did the tree react to Vindy hitting it though? Quick.
It just
it's a tree.
got hit. Yeah.
Just got hit.
Did it catch on fire?
Well, I
No,
didn't know if
it
it like started flailing or
Nope.
Wait, do that one again?
This tree.
Do I
No.
Do I
we got
sense
restrained by
any-
shit.
ill will from it?
Give me no, you actually do not.
And I can
First
see Cassie being.
You see, yep, you totally can. You actually are you going to try to make some sort of escape attempt out of it? You can either do a strength or what would be the other one? It would be
If I see Cassie leaning into it,
yeah,
I'm
you
gonna-
do.
I'll lean into
Lean
it
in.
as well.
Okay. Yeah, you feel as you finally just sort of give yourself over to it, like the armor makes its way up onto you, and it seems to be like a bark type of armor that begins to come over you, and it feels very protective. For the time being, assume that this is a base armor class of 15 plus whatever your dex modifier is.
Okay, so
I think that's what. Wait, let me verify.
like
what's
it's like the
bark
wood skin. Yeah, I was gonna say bark skin / wood skin spell.
Yeah, is bark skin a 15 or is that a?
I think it's a 14. Last time I checked, it's either wasn't it like a 12 or something?
Bark skin is a 16 regardless of what kind of armor you are wearing. So yeah, I'm going to say for this, it's a base of a 16 plus whatever your dex modifier is for the bark skin.
So it's gonna be a
All
20
right. Yeah. What's your dex modifier?
+4.
So so you'll have a 20 AC for this time. That's going to be your entire turn, though,
That's fine.
as this goes and does this. And you now have a short sword in your hand that is made out of wood, but it seems to have power to it of some sort
Better than
that
nothing.
you can actually feel the power, like, sort of emanating out of it. Next up is one of those tree people that you saw seems to be moving faster, and it starts running towards you guys, and it will be on you in combat next round. And it definitely is pulling its arm back like it's getting ready to like slash at someone.
There was 4 of those, right?
I was the one that saw that,
was
right?
4.
There
Yeah,
was one
3,
that was bigger
3
than the
medium,
other.
1 large.
Yeah, is the
Yeah.
big one coming after us, or is it one of the small
They
ones?
all seem to be. It's just that one of the small ones is first, so it's.
I don't
Just
think we
first,
attacked
okay.
them just yet.
Bested. What are you doing?
Yep. So I'm still up in the tree dancing around, right?
Yeah, and it keeps trying to sort of wrap around you.
Is
up
it
to you what you
hollow
want.
through the middle, or is it just full tree?
It's a tree. So it's.
There's
I
no
don't-
hidden
I don't
spaces.
know what you- Yeah, I mean, there's branches. The branches are very thick branches and everything like that. And it seems to be a very old, gnarled, like oak tree. But all the branches are very thick and very supportive. So you could walk pretty far out onto them if you wanted to.
Well, let's say if I end up coughing out leaves, I'm gonna be real pissed.
But if I walk out onto him, I'm not anywhere near the weaponry at the base of the tree, right?
That seems to be correct.
Okay. Well, then I'll climb back down the trunk and I'll join Cade. While
Well,
trying
as
to...
you start climbing back down the trunk or get to the point, I mean, like I said, the tree is going to continue trying to wrap around you. Do you want to try to evade that in any way, shape, or form, or are you just going to let it wrap around you?
Well, he could. It's what 20 feet. He could leap, right? He could leap down,
Yeah.
avoid climbing the tree completely.
Absolutely.
Nah, I'd rather get my armor there, because if I'm gonna be in a situation where I'm gonna be in combat the next round, I need to go ahead and at least have armor. So I'll just climb down, slide down, whatever.
Okay. So you slide down the tree, or you come down
Yeah.
the tree, and it seems to be making a
Giant fire
handhold.
pole style.
Yeah, I'm not even going to make you roll a climb check or an athletics on this point, because it seems to be making the handholds as you're going down, and the footholds, and you get down to the base of the tree at that point, and you can see the weapon that it is made for you. You'll be able to basically reach for it if you want to. Next up, you basically see all 3 of the other tree-looking creatures start running towards the party. So all 4 of the tree-looking creatures are all running towards your party with their like claws or their arms up, looking like they're going to slash at people. And they'll be in combat next round. Varys.
All right, I want to try and dodge these guys. I don't necessarily want to attack them. I want to try and
What
dodge
do you-
these guys.
Dodge what?
These
They're
guys
not in
when I'm-
combat yet.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll be here next round. So you'll be.
Okay. Then
Give
guess
into the
I'll-
tree.
no, I'm not gonna give into the tree. I trust my friends. So I plan to try to move away from the tree and move away from the direction which these things are running towards.
Absolutely. Gotcha. You're creating distance between you and the.
Kite them.
All right.
Yes.
You can still feel a connection with your god, though. I mean, so you seem to still have access to your spells. So you just so you know.
Okay. Yeah. Good to know. Thank you.
And then Cassandra, on her, like the armor, the bark skin armor, fully takes, and then she turns back with the quarterstaff because she was letting it happen last round, so she's done with the transformation now, and she has the quarterstaff, and then she points the quarterstaff out at the fish-looking people over there. Yeah, the 7 fish people, and then she casts a spell.
Swarm of bees.
She actually casts.
Murder hornets.
Where she cast icicles start falling from the sky and hitting in this group of these fish people, and it's just like raining, like sort of like hail, except for they're like daggers of ice that are just coming down from the sky, probably about 40 feet above these fish people, and just like hitting in that direction. I'll have to see if they make their reflex save or see how many of them she kills or not. But
It's not like
so
they're
that's what
catching the
she,
icicles.
yeah, but that's what she does on her turn. After
Somebody's
that,
getting a frosty reception.
Patren,
Yes.
what are you wanting to do?
How far away are the trees?
The ones that are running at you guys?
Yeah.
20 feet away from you at this point, 30 feet away from the actual tree and the other people that are next to the tree. So
Okay.
they'll run by you before they
Are-
get to them.
Are they coming to me or to the tree? Or do I
they're-
not know?
They don't see. Go ahead and roll me an insight.
Insight?
Is insight
Yeah.
still a thing?
Yes.
It
Dang,
is.
I should've
Cool.
done that because
5.
totally have insight.
A 5?
Yeah.
They're just running as a group.
Okay.
They're running in your direction.
They could be out
but
for a
could-
jog.
Right?
But they
Who
could
knows?
be. But they could be running at you, or they could be running at the tree, or the people around the tree. It's hard to say.
It's our welcome committee. They're just coming to give us hugs.
Chop down.
Yeah.
We
Um,
don't have any weapons or any materials. Chop it
I
down.
have a weapon.
Kind of.
It's made of the tree.
has that thing changed at all?
You're gonna chop down the tree with your wooden sword?
Watch me.
John, has that thing you said changed at all?
No, you're still getting
Okay.
that clickety click, but it just seems to be louder.
Okay.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
Yeah, and it looks like out of those fish people, as these ISIS things are coming down, 6 of the 7 seem just impaled with the ice, and there's only 1 left. They all failed their, all but one failed their dex saves.
Didn't see that coming.
Dang. So we're gonna go another round.
Oh, yeah.
So,
what's that?
Patren,
We still got Geist. We
I
still
still
have
have to-
Geist.
Yeah, but I haven't done anything yet. Other
Yeah,
than.
it's
Yeah.
his turn.
Hey, what's up with that guy hiding behind the fucking tentacle? Like,
seems to just be out there in the distance. It doesn't seem to be making its way towards you yet.
is that achievable to make it to this guy in one
Damn,
move or
can't
not?
do that one.
Not in one move. It would take you at a
Can't do that
double
one?
move. So if at a full out run sprint towards them, you could make it there in 4 rounds.
Can't
Oh,
do
so-
like that.
So how far away is it?
Well, then
that one,
I'm gonna do what
About
I.
300 feet.
20 feet?
240 feet. Yeah, 240 feet away.
I'm going to move. Kind of strafe the tree and them. I'm trying to get distance from the tree people running at us, but stay around
Okay.
the same distance away from everybody else.
So use the tree to kind of create a barrier.
Yeah, kind of. I'm moving off to the side to segregate myself a little bit. You know, so
Yeah,
hopefully
seem
they
to
can't
be
just
running-
hopefully they can't just, you know, turn on me and pummel my ass into the ground.
Face through the
Yeah,
tree.
they seem to be running right past you
Okay.
as you move out of the way.
And then I am going to continue with cast another firebolt at the tree.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit. Just make sure you don't roll a 1, and then do your damage.
15
Okay.
and 7.
All right, and the same thing sort of happens here. It's like your firebolt seems to triple to where you cast it, and then like the 2 duplicates of it happen at the same time, and it comes out and hits it. So this one would have been 7 times 3 is
That's-
21. All right. And as you hit it, you hear Cassandra herself. Well, actually, give me a perception.
Let me find perception since I'm 18.
18. You actually, when you hit the tree, you actually see on Cassandra her bark skin actually sort of sear as well. Also, it doesn't seem to do damage to her, but you see her bark skin sears. Cade, you notice your bark skin sears sort of like in your chest area a little bit as these fire bolts hit this tree.
Go away.
After that, Geis, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna go ahead and hit the tree with the Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
That is a roll to hit.
Okay, so just roll to
Yeah,
hit.
let's see. 25.
Yeah, so you hit. How much damage do you do?
D10 plus 7 plus 4, 11.
11. And your Eldritch Blast is just basically like a little bolt of like lightning comes off of you, or dark energy comes out of your hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
So as you reach out to do your Eldritch Blast, you do your Eldritch Blast, but then you see it also multiplies as you do it, but you fully see as you, because you're channeling your patron fully when you're doing your Eldritch Blast, that these tentacles, like your veins on the back of the hand, almost seem to start turning into like little like you see like suction cups of squid tentacles, like almost popping out of your veins, going up your arm a little bit as you do that.
Embrace the tentacle.
Terrible
So
choice.
how
Having
much
watched my
damage?
fair share of anime.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not like actual tentacles coming out of your skin. It's like just like your veins start getting like those suction cup looks to it, and it seems to like your veins are popping a little bit out of your arm at that point, but you can see the suction cups. How much damage did you say you did? 11.
Seems a lot more like the divine realm or something.
Yeah, 11. Yeah, it was 11.
Astral plane of some kind.
Well, it seems like we're closer to our.
To y'all's patrons.
Yeah,
You don't even know who
Alright.
my patron is.
I do. Oh
I
no,
ne-
I don't.
I never told any of you who
Alright.
my patron was.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright,
guys,
so-
Well, guys.
Right.
The one fish thing that's left runs and attacks at Cassandra as it like leaps at Cassandra with her mouth open and tries to hit. I don't think it's going to hit. No, does not. But it tried. It like actually bites her, but it bites the armor that's around her, the bark skin armor, and it doesn't really seem to do any damage. As then, I mean, it leaves a little bit of marks in the bark skin bit, but then it like falls down to its feet and it looks like it's going to pounce back up at her. Top of the round, Cade. You're now fully armored. You're free to move. You can feel the power that's in this sword that you have. That's a wooden sword.
Am I close enough to strike at the creature at Cassandra's feet?
Yes, and you're also close enough that if you want to move, you could also close with any one of the 4 tree-looking creatures that are
Can I
coming at you
do
guys.
bit insight on the tree folk?
Sure.
Or what? 12.
They definitely seem like they're going to attack someone. It's hard to say who exactly.
Okay, well, I'll still attack the creature at Cassandra's feet.
Okay, absolutely. Go ahead. And because it's right there, I'm going to give you advantage because you're probably going to move up to it in a flanking position and do so. So you get to
16.
16 hits.
Hold on, wait. Can I cast light on Cade?
On your turn, you can.
It says it's a bonus cantrip, undermine and disregard. Dang it. Okay. Disregard.
I'm just start one. Needs a D8. Where you is? Cool. So it's 7 plus strength, so 10.
And did you roll your sneak attack with that because you had it flanked?
Oh no, I didn't. So it'll be 13. Because sneak
13
attack
damage?
is 1d6, right? Or sneak 2d6.
Yeah. It's a 1d6 at one point, and then it becomes 2d6 later. I don't know what round or what level off the
Okay.
top of my head, but I'll look. Rogue, your sneak
Action.
attack increases.
It's 2d6.
Okay.
So it's going to be at 18 total.
Okay. So you like stab your sword into it, like right through its back, and it arches backwards. And then as you do, you actually see sort of vines and stuff protrude out of your sword, and it like rips this thing in half. And then there's like little, and then the two halves of this creature fall on the ground, and you can see like little flowers starting to sprout out of the creature as it out of each
Tree
half of it.
sword! Taking this thing home.
And then after that is one of the needle blights. One of the tree people, one of the tree things. It is running at.
Me thinks he messed up.
Yeah. That's
Called it.
Two viable people.
I mean, Vinny wanted to be right?
It runs and it seems to be running right at you at Cassandra, and it makes a claw attack right at you.
Can I just high five it?
A 17 to hit.
Miss. I'm a 20.
All right. So its claw attack like slight slashes at you. It hits like your armor, but doesn't do any damage. You mostly moved out of the way of it. Yeah. And that was its turn. Then after that, Bested.
Yep.
Oh, he just walked away.
No, I'm right here, dude.
Okay.
I'm wireless. What's up?
Yeah, you just got down off the tree. Whatever weapon that you normally have is that whatever melee weapon you normally have is like out, a wooden version of it at the base of the tree. What would you like to do?
And I'm close enough to encounter the 3 smaller ones, not the 4th larger one.
You can encounter all of them. They're all coming from the same direction.
And there went Will.
Okay. Yeah, guys jumped out.
It'll happen.
He'll be back. There he is. Told you.
Okay, I'm gonna choose to attack. So I can get to this larger one as opposed to the smaller ones.
Absolutely, you can.
Yeah, let's go for the big guy. Fuck him.
All right, but you don't have a weapon yet unless you're taking that sword weapon. That sword
Yeah.
from the.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh, hell
All
yeah, I'll
right.
take the sword. Or
Okay.
does
So
that count
you.
as my turn to take the sword?
Well, you're going to try to take the sword, and then as you do that, the thing's going to try to wrap itself around you. You can either let it do so, or you can try to pull away.
Oh, I'll let it do so.
Okay, that's going to be your round as it forms the armor around you.
As it gives
So
you
it
the
take-
blasting.
Yeah. So
I thought it already formed the armor around me last time. I just didn't have the weapon.
no,
Is that
it was trying to, but you kept moving, and so you kept coming down. And when you finally got down to the bottom of the thing, and now you're grabbing the weapon at that point. So as it forms around you, you're gonna now have on your next turn, you're gonna have the bark skin, which is an armor class 16 plus whatever your dex modifier is with this sword.
Okay.
So
Good for dex classes, man.
Mine. What's up, doggo?
after that,
Pupper.
the other two, actually all 3 of the tree things get to attack, and they've all run at you and Cassandra.
Wonderful.
Okay. So Evens will be Cade. Even. So the first one attacks Cade, the second one attacks Cade, third one attacks Cassandra. So the two small ones attack you, Cade. The big one attacks Cassandra. A 18 will miss, and then a 10 will miss you. And then the big one attacking Cassandra. Actually, that's going to hit with a 24. And Cassandra gets. All right.
Y'all see swag?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'll turn it off and on.
No, you were fine. You were live.
Yep.
There it goes.
All right. So Cassandra gets hit
Just
by
wait for
this
the guy.
by the larger of the tree people, and as she gets hit, I mean, it's sort of like a large baseball club of a arm sort of comes and like hits her in the chest, and then as it hits her in the chest, like it sort of explodes out, and there's like all these vines that come out of its arm and try to grapple around her. Which she will get a, and they do seem to grapple around her as the vines of this thing's arm just sort of like go all around her and like are holding her, and her staff is now like sort of pinned to her chest as she's sort of held in this manner. Where did I put her hit points? Oh, there they are.
Where did I put her hit
Alright.
points? Oh, she's dead.
Frog food.
That's a dead
Tree food, really, right?
Yeah.
It did.
All right, after that, Varys, it's your turn.
I've got a plan.
All right, what's your
I wanna-
plan?
I want to channel divinity because
Abs-
what it does is each hostile creature will take damage if it works. So I don't know who's
You have-
hostile.
Well, it depends who you deem to be hostile.
Ah, dang it! I don't think that's gonna work then. I thought it would be
Use it as like a.
Just
Yeah,
No,
I
it's
thought
not
it was the hostile
omniscient.
people.
Well, it
It's
does, right? It dispels any magical darkness within 30 feet, and each hostile creature that doesn't have total cover within 30 feet must have a con saving throw. So shit, I have to determine who's hostile.
Yeah, I mean,
Ah, dang.
well,
Okay,
I mean, it's sort
that
of like,
would be like in so much as hostile to you.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, because everybody seems to be hostile against each other right now. But
I'd like to point out that I'm not hostile to anybody in said group.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't
half of
wanna
us are
do that,
attacking the
then.
tree, half of us are attacking the other people.
Oh shit. Okay, well I'm gonna attack the tree. I mean, I'm going to attack the tree and the tree people. So
Deem
Which
them all
one?
hostile.
Okay.
I'm
Okay,
going to go ahead and
so
do
what-
my Radiance of Dawn then.
all right. So what does that do? Did they get a saving throw?
Yep.
Did
They get a con saving throw, DC 14. They take 2 D10 plus 3 radiant damage, half on
Alright.
successful saving.
All right. Let me do the two small things for you. You said DC 14 or a con.
Well, shit,
Alright,
just
so-
burn everything down.
That's right.
You're stealing my plan.
All right. So two of the small ones make their con save. One fails it, and then the big one rolled a nat 1, so it failed.
He gets fucked up.
Now the tree, I'll give it its con save. You said a DC 14.
Yeah, DC 14.
I'll say the tree. Yeah, the tree probably fails at that point too, because I rolled low enough. All right, so you
Just
do
a
your damage. You do your damage to one of the small ones, to the big one, and to the tree. Just roll once, and I'll say it's the same amount of damage to each one of them.
I need a D10. There we go. 5.
5 to each.
Yep, 2d10 plus 3, so it'd be 8.
8.
Well, I guess, no, I'm sorry. 5 plus 5, so that's 10 plus 3, so 13 each. I'm sorry.
All right. So the
And then
one of the small ones.
Half on the ones that succeeded in the con saving throw. So
So 16, and then half for the ones that succeeded. All right.
It'd be 13. I'm sorry. It's 5, so that's 10 plus 3, so it's 13 to the ones that didn't make the con saving throw, and then half, so I guess 6 to the ones that
Okay.
did.
Okay, so one of the small ones, as your radiant light goes out, you see it like sort of catch onto fire and just sort of disintegrate there, and the other two have like sort of smoke rolling off of them, like divines, or from your divine energy, as it sears them. And then 13. Mathematical here, come on.
That'd be 6.5.
Yeah, 6 and I don't know if there's half hit points, so.
No,
There
no,
isn't,
it's
but
rounded.
Yeah,
I'm
you
letting
round,
If
him.
you round up, then it'd be 7. If you round down, it's
you round down.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right. And the big one also seems to take damage as well, a pretty good amount of damage. But yeah, that's what you do. You let that radiant light go out. Cassandra's turn, because you hit that thing. She's going to attempt to escape. She needs to make a. She fails. She seems to be restrained by this one larger one that hit her, and then all the vines came out and sort of wrapped around her. And then, so she's restrained there. Petrin,
Yes.
what would you like to do? Also, oh no, Petrin, go ahead. I'll let Petrin and Geist go, and then I'll remember something. Petrin, what are you doing?
I cast Firebolt at the tree that tried to eat my friends.
All right, as long as you don't roll a 1, you hit.
Well, let's see what happens. I hit with an 18.
Cool. Damage. And multiply it by 3.
27.
27.
Why can't I get a ×3 multiplier?
Because you're not attacking the tree.
I did.
Oopsie.
It's because you're holy.
Right.
You holy bastard.
And Geist.
You can do another Eldritch Blast. You have unlimited uses of those.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do another Eldritch Blast at the tree.
Okay. Just as long as you don't roll a 1, I'm pretty sure you'll hit.
Yeah, I rolled a 9, so that hits.
Alright, so triple the damage that you roll for this hit.
Plus
I'm gonna grab something to drink. I'll be right back.
36.
36, yeah.
Whoa, super darkness.
Alright. Yeah, so Varys not Varys, Cade and Cassandra, as the Eldritch Blast and the Firebolt.
Cade's not
hit
here
this-
at the moment.
Okay.
Can you still hear?
No,
Like,
you
no.
said
He
it
doesn't
was
have a
just
he doesn't have a head wireless,
to
but
the
I am gonna
podcast.
grab my drink real quick as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Totally got some Taco Bell on the way too.
Sorry, we're a mess, John, but we're a mess.
Oh, that's fine. You guys are doing great. I figured this would be a confusion for people, that this would be a bit of a not straightforward. No, you guys are trying to figure out what's going
Yeah.
on more than anything.
I think, well, yeah, I would have got caught up in it if not for, guys hooking me up, but
Okay.
All right.
give me the power.
Cade and Cassandra, as these firebolts and the Eldritch Blasts hit the tree and do these things, you actually start feeling a pain in your chest, where the where the armor is around you. Go ahead and so you did 30 points of damage. So or 36 points of damage.
Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I at least
So-
owe you a drink.
So Cade, you take 6 points of damage. That feels like well, almost like you'd be getting hit by an eldritch blast of some sort. And then you also take 3 points of damage of what feels like burning. So you're taking nine points of damage from two different attacks that both hit the tree.
Yikes.
Well, I know what I'm gonna have to do on my next turn. Fuck.
Just keep fucking that tree up, man.
Keep fucking the tree up. That seems like a poor choice.
Back at the top of the round, everybody gets a perception check again.
Okay. Come on, please. 21.
Yes.
22.
All right.
10. Boo.
That one.
Nat 1.
Oh. All
right.
I get 23.
All right. So
Wouldn't
everybody that had above a 15 is going to see three of. I'm going to show you the type of creatures that you see that seem to be just like crawling also out of the water that's below you guys, but they actually seem to be crawling out much closer to the tree, almost like up between where you guys are at. And
Like from underneath the roots? Like
yeah,
out the
sort of
roots
from
the
under.
water?
Yeah, and they seem to be crawling up.
God.
Oh, those things.
Oh, no.
No. Fuck that thing.
Yeah, and there's three of
Cyclops,
these.
spiky looking sucker.
Dude, that's
that
my
come
homie
out.
right there. Don't fuck with him. That's my homie.
God, kill the tree already, damn it.
That seem to be coming out.
Me,
And,
Swag, and Cassandra are now connected to it.
Yeah.
That's your mistake.
Hey, man. Shut up.
So my channel divinity also does dispel magical darkness within 30 feet. That didn't do anything?
Nothing. No.
We're not
There's no magical darkness.
No.
Dang it.
It's just naturally sort of dark here.
So you're
do
telling me
have
these
Sorry,
little
go
creatures here are closer than the tree creatures?
No, they're not closer because the tree creatures are actually right up there attacking Cassandra and Cade. These ones sort of come out and they're just 5 feet outside of the perimeter of the canopy of the tree. So as they pull themselves out of the water, the water onto the surface of the water, they are moving in underneath the canopy of the tree, seeming to go attack.
I have a question.
And
If I were to command someone to stop, do I have time to talk to them on my turn?
yeah, absolutely. That's the whole point of the spell, is that you get to
Okay.
command, and that's part of the spell, is that you tell them to do whatever the command says. Cade, you have the first initiative at the top of the round here.
I obviously can't talk to these creatures, right?
I don't know, but Cassandra is still grappled by this one creature that's got her there, and
The
you're
big
sort of
guy?
right beside her.
I'll swing at
and you-
the vines to try and free her.
Yeah, and you have two of the smaller ones that had just attacked you. They've taken some damage, but they're still there attacking you as well.
I'll swing out. I don't
you
think I
hit-
can get him
hit-
with them. I don't think I can get both of them, right?
Now you can attack any one of those three targets, one of the two smaller ones or the big one.
I'll attack the big one, try and separate Cassandra free.
Okay, go ahead and attack.
17 plus dexterity, which would be
Yep.
21.
You hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
10.
Okay, as you stab into this creature, like you're probably aiming for its arm, and so I'm going to say you hit sort of like in the area of its armpit a bit. And as you do so, you hit it, and you pull your dagger out, and then as you do, you feel not your dagger, your short sword out. You feel that the short sword almost it doesn't like it's never had a serrated thing to it, but it almost has like that serrated feel as you pull it out. And then you see the arm of this creature just fall off of it, and it like takes
Triples and
its
dies.
other arm and puts takes its other hand, comes over and sort of covers the thing, and it turns a couple times and it falls onto the ground, and you can see flowers actually starting to sprout out of
Yeah, I'm gonna
that
need you guys to
spot.
stop attacking the tree.
And you can see this thing like on the ground sort of like wiggling and
But
almost like sounds of pain, and as the corruption or the look of the corruption of this creature seems to be taken over by these flowers, and it just seems like an agony as it's doing so, as these flowers just start sprouting up over it, and you killed it, but
Yeah, the tree doesn't seem to
as
be
that-
posing us any harm currently, but the thing's coming out of the water and the rest of it for sure.
Before it did damage to you, my dude.
That was because they attacked the tree.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
That's cause and cause effects, you know?
Bastard, your turn.
So he took down the big tree, right? The big guy.
Yeah, the big one. There's two smaller ones, and then there's those three creatures with the single eyes that are coming right at
Thanatos,
all.
whatever they're called.
They seem to be coming right at Cassandra and
Protect
Cade.
the druids.
But
And
aren't the other guys still alive? The smaller tree creatures, or no?
two of them are.
They're in front of me.
Yeah, and now
Right,
you
so
have
I'm
your
gonna attack-
armor on, and you have your sword, whether it's a long sword, great sword, whatever type of sword.
I
How many
had,
AP?
I have 2 short swords.
All right, you have two short swords that were both made out of wood.
All right, but I can only attack one at a time, or both, with my short sword.
You could attack both. I have to look to see how two-weapon fighting happens with this. I think the second attack is a disadvantage.
If he's attacking at two
it
different
looks a little
people,
bit
the
better than
second
me.
attack is at disadvantage.
What?
I know if he's attacking two different targets, the second attack's disadvantage. But I don't know about if he uses both on the same target.
I'm pretty sure the offhand weapon is disadvantage.
Yes, but he's
I'm
also
looking it up.
proficient with as part of his class
All right.
for two-handed
That could be
weapons.
that. Very well. Okay.
So be it.
All right, so what point do I use my hit DC?
Nope.
You don't hit the DC. You don't use your DC doesn't matter for this because that's when someone's hitting you.
Yeah.
So I use my damage plus whatever.
So
So, okay.
what you're going to roll is you're going to roll a d20, and then you're going to add your to-hit modifier in it, which is going to be your proficiency modifier plus with short sword probably.
That is your
dex
hit
modifier
DC.
or strength.
So it
It's
should be
your
somewhere
hit
around, like, a
slash
6 or a 7.
DC. Right, so when you look at like your short sword, if you're using D&D
Yeah.
Beyond, see how it says that
Yeah.
hit slash DC? That's what
Yeah.
you add to the D20.
Okay. All right, so let's see what we got here. I got 18, and then I have to do one. If I'm doing for the other guy, I got 18 for the first guy. For the other guy, how much do I decrease
resolve-
this by?
You resolve the first
No,
one.
you resolve the first one, and then the second one you'll make a separate attack roll with. So I'm trying to see
Second
what the
attack
two
roll
No,
is
no,
a 17.
nope.
Yeah, okay, a 17,
Okay.
that's fine. So you're gonna hit each of them once, so go ahead and roll your damage for your short sword, which is a d6 plus your strength modifier.
Six. It's 5.
Okay. So you hit one of them, and basically you cut through it, and as your blade comes across sort of its back area, like flowers start sprouting up out of the area that you just cut through, and the thing arches backwards and then it falls forward, and then you hit the other one. And how much damage do you do to the other?
7.
And a very similar thing, like you came through, you cut one of them, and then you like sort of plunged your sword like into like the back of the neck of the other one, and when you pull it out, you feel like that little bit of a serration pulling out, and flowers just start blooming out of this thing. And what you do notice is that the very first one that you guys killed in the first round that the flower started blooming out of, there's now an actual patch of land right where that was at, that's just a little flower patch at the base of the tree, as the other 3 seem to be becoming those now. Does that make sense?
Terraforming.
Yep.
We're on Mars, bitch.
Yeah. So that was best.
To the jungle.
And then 2 of the Nothics get to attack. So they run by, and they are attack only Cassandra. Like they go right after her. They run by you. They don't seem to attack.
Do I get an attack of
run by
opportunity if they run by me?
No, that's not a thing in 5th edition anymore, unfortunately.
Boo.
Or at least I don't think it is. If you guys can look it up and prove me wrong, then that's fine. One of them misses, the other one hits, and
There is an opportunity attack as a reaction.
I think if you have a like Mage Slayer, the feat for that gives you an attack of opportunity if like someone casts a spell within 5 feet of you. But that's a feat that you have to take to do so. So yeah, one of them slashes at with its claws at Cassandra, and the other one actually hits her with its claw and does some slashing damage. After that, Varys, your turn.
So there's still 2 of these monster things left, right?
3.
3. Okay.
All 4 of the tree things are gone, but there's 3 of these
Yeah.
single-eyed creatures now.
Yeah.
I
It
gotta
says
plug in
you can make an opportunity attack when a hostile creature that you see moves out of your reach. So if it runs past me, it would enter my reach and then leave my reach, would it not?
Okay, you get 1 attack against one of them then.
Stop killing the fish, people!
17.
Yes, you hit.
6 points.
Okay. 6 points. Yeah, so you hit it with your sword. That's probably why it missed her attack when it attacked her, because this is the first one. And you did 6. Also, just so you know, so I don't have to keep doing the math on it, right? These are considered +3 weapons, so they do +3 to hit and +3 to damage.
Okay.
So you do 9 damage then, right?
Yep.
And you can start calculating in that +3 to hit as well.
You got
With
it,
them.
boss. Got the super magic sword.
Yeah, super magic wooden swords.
Hey, I'll take it.
Stop it!
Yeah.
Hey!
Huh?
Stop it!
Then it's
And
Cassandra's
wouldn't let the
turn.
druid die?
Yeah, and then now it's Cassandra's turn, and she takes a step back from the 2 creatures that just came up to her, and then is going to cast. Yeah, so she takes a step back and like puts her hands out, grabbing the staff, and sort of like twirls it around a second, casts a spell, and then in front of her, well, I'll say actually to the side of her, a portal seems to open up, and this large, well, it's a very large creature, seems to form out of this creature or out of this this portal, and now it's standing there, and she just summoned a mammoth. So a big
a mammoth?
yeah,
A
big
woolly
furry
mammoth?
with tusks. This thing is huge.
All right.
God damn it.
And,
Ruins my plan.
Master
Yeah.
God.
Fucking Cassandra, god damn it.
Didn't
About
know
to
she
do
was the
my
Black Power Ranger.
didn't even think about that. And now the mammoth will get its attack, and the mammoth will,
It's Mighty Morphin Woolly time.
yes,
Green Power Ranger. Black Power Ranger. White.
Technically, that would
Go,
make me the Green
go,
Ranger 'cause I'm
Power
using a sword.
Rangers.
yeah, I didn't even
Got
think about
the sword flute.
that. Yeah. All right. It will attack, but I have to look it up real quick. So we'll go ahead and go to the next person is Patren. Patren, what are you? Actually, we'll save. Did I miss? Did I miss
Yeah.
Varys?
Yeah, it should
I
be
did.
me.
Yeah, Varys, your turn.
Varys
Yeah.
is stunned by the appearance of a woolly mammoth.
Yeah, right. Well, the woolly mammoth did kind of. How intelligent would this woolly mammoth be? It only attacks on Cassandra's command, correct?
Possibly. I mean, she summoned it.
I don't know how druids work, so.
Yeah, and
They're
this woolly
shiftly.
mammoth does sort of lower its tusks and tries to gore one of these creatures, and it
The Nothics,
does.
as you call them.
Yep, the Nothic. I think it's probably going to kill it. It might not actually, though.
That's a powerful mammoth. That's a powerful Nothic to take a mammoth tusk.
Tusk can just fucking keep moving. It's like, holy shit, nuggets.
Yeah. It does not kill it, but it does do a lot
Oh
of
my
damage.
god.
As
So
the
that
mammoths sort of like, there's three of these Nothics left.
Yeah.
It's just like sideswipe
but one-
moles.
Yeah, but one of them has not attacked yet, so one of
Okay.
them's still running at them. But it's your turn, Ferris.
Yeah, I'd like to cast command on the one that has not attacked yet, and I would like to halt it and question it.
All right. So you're saying halt with your command, right?
Yes. Halt is my command.
Freeze.
What is its save? Is it wisdom?
Yeah, hold on one second. Sorry. I should know this, right?
Well, that's why you
Say-
have the
or-
handy
or
dandy
just-
rest.
Yeah, wisdom 14 is what it says. Attack save wisdom 14.
All right. You say halt, and it's running, and it's getting ready to sort of looks like it's getting ready to pounce, and then it just sort of stops and drops its arms, and turns and looks at you.
All right, I'm gonna ask Cassandra and Cade, and I'm gonna ask everyone to stop to not attack this creature, and then I'm gonna begin to attempt to communicate with the.
Patren, your turn. I understand what you're doing.
That's why I asked the question.
Yeah. Well, your spell was to your action is to cast that. But yeah, go ahead and. Patren, it's your turn. What are you trying to ask this thing, Varys?
What am I trying to ask it? What is
Yeah.
it? Where are we? What? I want to know where we are. I mean, I don't know how many questions I get to ask, but I want to know where we are and why it's attacking the tree. Or why it's attacking
Cassandra.
those that have
Meanwhile,
bosses
at the same time, I cast Firebolt at the big at the tree.
Why not the
Just
Nothics?
roll. Roll. Make sure you don't roll a 1.
I did not roll a 1.
All right, roll your damage, multiply it by 3.
27.
7.
Ow.
Sorry, I have to. There we go. Whew.
I'm an
Alright,
information broker.
at-
Okay.
as you do that, Varys,
Yes.
no, Cade,
Yeah.
you take 6 points of fire damage. Cass takes 1,
What about
and then Bastard takes 4 points of fire damage.
Because they're attacking the tree.
Geist, what are you doing?
Okay, what's left enemy-wise?
The three Nothics. Well, it depends what you consider to be the enemy. So you have
Well,
the
okay,
tree.
the 3 Nothics, and then
You
the
have the
tree,
3 Nothics.
and the mammoth.
There's a mammoth. There's Cassandra. There's Cade. I mean, there's potentially Betrayal, depending what you consider to be an enemy.
Okay.
Hurtful.
Yeah.
Hurtful.
Where are the one-eyed things? Are they all?
Nothics.
They're all
Cassandra
right. Two of them are right on Cassandra. One of them stopped about like 10 feet away.
Is being
And it just
questioned
has
by
its,
Varys.
and it just has its arms
That's
down,
the
looking
question.
right at Varys.
Please don't kill him.
So you said you're asking it like, what are you doing here? Da, 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 all this type of stuff, right? And then what languages do you speak, Ferris?
Celestial, Elvish, and this is gonna work well. And Common.
All right. So it says something that you do not understand. However, is there anybody here that speaks Undercommon?
Undercommon?
Yes.
Not me.
I don't know.
Okay.
Nope, unless Halfling counts as Undercommon.
Does not. All right. So it says something. And when it says something, it sort of just draws out its words a little bit, speaks it very slowly and very.
Like we're done.
And I can't
But
can't discern hostile intent from him towards. I guess probably not. Never mind.
it's obviously hostile towards Cassandra and Cade.
It's hostile.
And
End of story.
Okay.
Bye, guys.
Fair enough. Well,
Geist, it's your turn. What were you doing?
Sorry.
Kill the Nothics. We can deal with the tree in a minute.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and hit one of the Nothics that's close to Cassandra with an Elder's Blast.
All right, go ahead and hit it. Okay, you hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
9.
9.
9.
This time, when you cast your Eldritch Blast and you're aiming it at the Nothic, like your arm sort of like twitches on you, and like you can feel the pulsating of like your veins in there as they're seem to almost be bubbling a little bit with these little suction cups that are poking up through your skin a bit. But it doesn't seem to amplify your blast this time, and then you hit this Nothic and you hit it for 9. Just pick one or two for which Nothic you're aiming at.
2.
Okay,
Flip a coin.
that's the one that the mammoth hit with its tusk.
Okay.
Boom, co-op attack with a mammoth.
Right, Lee?
Back up to the top of the round.
Me.
Cade.
I would like to scream to stop attacking the friggin' tree as I swing at the fucking Nothic.
All right.
I'm killing it.
18 for one of the Nothics.
You hit it.
Q. 13 damage.
Cool. Yeah, so you cut into it pretty good. And
Flower time.
Yeah, it didn't seem to kill it. The two Nothics that are that are not commanded, the one that you just cut's going to turn on you and attack you.
Wait, so
Cade.
would it have been an attack of opportunity because of sneak attack? Because it did, or no? But it knew I was there.
Yeah,
Yeah, past me.
Yeah, but actually, I'll say you had it flanked. So you go ahead and roll your sneak attack damage with it. And if you want to, you can roll with advantage to see if you happen to crit.
I did not.
Okay, so just roll your extra sneak attack damage then.
So it'll be another 7 damage.
Math is hard sometimes. All right, so it turns to attack you. It will roll 18 to try to slash you with its claw,
Nope.
and then its eye basically comes up and like looks you straight in the face, and make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Nat 20.
You're fine.
So one big eye stab.
Yeah, I
Alright.
can see that happening.
The other one was going to attack the mammoth that just tried to gore it. It will miss, and then it'll try
Not
the
my
eye
new
thing.
mount.
Yeah. And it looks at the mammoth, like in the eye. The mammoth actually is going to take some damage from its eye attack, but whatever. I don't think it's going to do enough to affect it much. Yeah.
That's my new mount.
The Nothic, it's big enough for you to ride.
That's what I'm saying, man. And it's got an eye attack. Just ride that into a cave full of goblins or whatever we're fighting.
Laser beam!
Bastard. What are you wanting to do?
Slap Vindy in the face. Stop him from attacking the tree.
I want to kill some shit.
All right.
The Nothic?
Or Vindy.
Put you in.
For real?
No.
That'd have been epic. Just doesn't see me coming.
There's a reason I stepped away from people. I know
No, I'm gonna
movement
attack
speeds.
I'm gonna attack the last little guy.
Well, there's 3 of them. So there's one that Kate.
I thought they were
Cade-
got rid of 2.
There's 2 that are attacking. One that Varys stopped.
Yeah, don't kill the one that I stopped, please.
He talking
Yeah,
to it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not like we can understand him. Or...
All right.
So-
Well, then I'll attack the. I should probably attack the weaker one just to make sure I finish it off. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's two of them that have been damaged. One of them's been damaged by the mammoth, and one of them has been damaged by Cade.
What damage did you put on the mammoth? too?
He's not gonna tell you.
They both
They're
both look
damaged.
damaged. They both look like they've been attacked, and they both
Okay.
look actually fairly similar on how beat up they look.
All right. I'll just attack the one that's attacking Cade then.
Okay.
So what you're saying is I can do a mammoth's worth of damage. I like it.
Hey.
You're forgetting the Nope, that one hit the same mammoth. You did more
That was
damage
one of them.
than Eldritch Blast and the mammoth.
So I'm doing the.
around.
I got 24.
Okay. So you're gonna hit, and then you also get to attack with your other weapon as well. So you can roll to hit with the second weapon as well.
I got 20. I got 22 on the other
So
one.
24 and a 22. You're gonna hit it twice. So go ahead and roll your
Poke.
damage.
All right. I got an 8.
So 11.
Yeah.
11.
And a
Seven.
what's your 7? All right. As you cut through this one.
No. The 8 and the 7 are with my +3.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So 8 and 7. So that's a total of
15.
15.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So you cut it pretty good. And when you cut it, you basically cut it low, and then you cut it high, and it staggers, and it falls down onto the ground with a hand on the ground, and it turns to like look up at you with its one eye, and you've killed it, but you feel like this surge come through the weapons here. What spells do you have?
Do rangers have spells?
Yes.
Yeah, they.
I have a what the fuck is it? Cantrip, dancing lights, magic. Or
So you have.
Do I go to first level?
No,
you
just
have,
click your spells. Click your spells tab,
Yeah, I'm on the spells tab.
and then just what are your spells?
I see absorb elements, cure wounds, fairy fire, and hunter's mark.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh shit.
So as soon as you cut through this thing, you your second blade that hit it, you could feel the like some power in it, and then like you just feel zoned in on the Nothic that was being commanded by what's his name, by Cade. So you've
Varys.
as
Varys.
a free act. Oh yeah, by Varys. As a free action, because you did the death kill on this one, you inadvertently cast without taking up a spell slot, Hunter's Mark on the other one. So you have the effects of Hunter's Mark on the other Nothic for your next turn.
Okay.
One that Varys is.
So that gives me a bonus.
Yeah, so that'll be next round. So you'll have the effects of Hunter's Mark. So you'll have plus to hit and plus to damage. I'm pretty sure. After that is going to be Varys. What are you doing?
I'm gonna attack the tree with what is it? One of my cantrips. Oh, I'm sorry.
Jesus, dude.
I gotta pull it back up.
What,
Kate, you and I
Sacred
are
Flame?
goners, bro.
I know, right? Fucking had to have attacking the trees.
They just don't even give a shit about us at all. Like, you know what? I just don't trust this tree, man.
Sacred
Fuck all that
Flame.
armor and all this fucking weaponry he's giving us. Jesus.
Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Go ahead.
It does not get a reflex save. It's a tree.
Dodge.
So go ahead and do your radiant damage.
Yep.
I'm still listening.
Sorry.
He's gonna die.
5. Rolled a 5.
You get
So
You did
5
five.
damage. Yep.
all right. Everybody that has that armor on them takes 1 point of radiant damage. So Cassandra takes 1 point of radiant damage. Cade and Bastid all take 1 point of radiant damage.
Shit.
It
What about
doesn't
the
really seem
tree?
to have done. It doesn't seem to have done much. You didn't overcome its hardness.
Damn it.
Let's see. After that, it's Cassandra's turn. So Cassandra, the mammoth goes and is going to attack the Nothic that has been attacking. It finishes it off. Basically, just like rears up one of its hoofs and like stomps the Nothic, and it almost like crushes its head and pushes it down through the water, and the Nothic is now like floating in the ground, like underneath the surface of the water, just down there with this crushed head. And then you see Cassandra turn to somewhere outside of the looking at somewhere outside of the tree. Where exactly are you at, Petren?
I maintained line of sight on everybody, but I made sure I was more than 30 feet away from Cade.
Okay, so I'm going to say that you're probably just right outside the canopy of the tree itself, if you're moving that far away. And so she turns and points her staff that way and sort of does like a sweeping motion. And right in front of you, almost right where you're standing from the water, like this wall of fire just erupts right where you're at, making a long wall of fire, basically like she's trying to make a barrier between you and the tree. But because she's making it right where you're at, I believe you get a reflex save. Fire.
It's getting to talking to.
Go ahead and make your dex save. DC is going to be 15.
20. Not natural.
Okay. All right.
Hey, I'm gonna turn my camera off while the wifey's in here eating. Something me to do?
8. So you take half of whatever 27 would be. So what's 27 rounded down, or half of 27 rounded down would be 13.
13.
So you take 13 points of fire damage as she does this. And then there is a large wall of fire that is 20 foot high. So it's a 60-foot long wall of fire, basically, where you would have been like right in the middle of it at like the 30-foot mark. So it's 30 foot to either side of you. And this fire, like I said, is 20 foot high, about a foot thick, and it's just there burning in front of you now, but sort of blocking your view of the tree for the most part from how close you are up to the fire. Make sense?
Yep.
Getting poked.
That's Patrin. It is now your turn. Patrin, you also won't even have to make a perception. Just roll me percentiles real quick.
This is a very strange encounter.
22.
I know, like, I'm glad I got my Find Familiar spell so I could not use it at all this session.
Trust me, you're fine.
22.
22. Coming out of the water, like almost right beside you, you see a creature that three creatures that almost look like very large chickens, but they're almost skeletal in looking, like they're or almost draconic in looking, but they
Ooh. Yep.
Skeletal chocobos.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about.
yeah, except for they're all small creatures, so they really only come up to your thigh in height and stuff like that.
So that's like a skeletal Canadian goose.
Even worse.
Yes.
Hey, Nolan, you might want to check out your stream real quick because, there's two of you for some reason.
Well, there is, because one's my actual camera, and Swag turned his camera off.
Okay, Roger.
Yeah.
All right. And they both sort of like turn, or they sort of turn and look at you, and then they run in opposite directions to basically go around the fire. And you can tell that they had no interest in attacking you at all.
Hmm.
But it is your turn, Patrin. And you can hear the clicking just louder and louder and louder the more you're doing this. You know.
Can I still see the? I can't see the top of the tree from where I'm at, right?
Not really. I mean, because you're just too close to the fire. It's 20 foot high. I mean, the tree itself, I mean, probably goes up about 60, 70 foot high. But I mean, if you take like 20 feet back, you could probably see the top of the tree at that point. But you know, just with the fire right there in your face, it'd be really hard to, you know.
Mm-hmm.
For the love of all things good, stop attacking the tree.
See, we're on the other side. Shed your armor.
Then
As things continue to come out of the thing, you want me to shed my armor and drop the one weapon I have? Yeah.
Not messing with us.
That's not so.
I don't know, man. Stuff just started running at us. This thing offered weaponry. And bonus armor, so.
Can always just jump in the tree and dance around like Bastard did.
Yeah.
Petren, what are you doing?
I'm gonna take
Come
a step
on!
back.
I
Fuck.
already had some.
All right, you're gonna take a full 20 like steps back, or you know, go back 20 feet. And,
Yeah.
Sinks
all right,
into the water.
you can sort of see the top of the tree, and as you're taking your steps back, you're getting much closer to like one of those like you know, arches that I had mentioned beforehand, but you're still, you know, a little ways away from them.
Okay.
All right. Is there anything what you want to do? Because that's just a move action. You still actually have. an
Yeah.
action.
How far away from that tentacle guy am I?
Yager?
The which one?
The
That arch?
yeah.
The arch.
I'm gonna say that if you go back another 25 feet, you'll be actually at the arch.
No.
So I'm only 25 feet away.
Yeah.
Clever.
Can I?
Clever.
And this is the one that you saw, like those tree folk initially came out of.
Insight check, I guess, against
Sure.
that to see if I can detect whether or not it's working with my patron.
I feel like being transported through a gate to your patron would be a poor choice. Just gonna throw that out there.
All right.
It's a tentacle, so could be our patron.
He has no
Yeah,
idea
go-
who my patron is.
Go ahead and roll your insight.
Well, now we might.
You've been slinging a lot of fire, homie. That kind of, you know, just saying.
17.
Yeah, you feel that there's definitely a connection here. Especially the clicking now that you've moved closer has gotten so much louder to where, like, you wouldn't even be able to hear if someone was like talking to you at a normal level and they were standing like right beside you. I mean, that's how loud the clicking is going on in your head right now.
Okay.
What's that clicking
yeah.
noise?
What's that clicking noise?
All right. Geist. Patron, if you come up with an action that you want to do, let me know, but I'm going to go to Geist.
I
at this
don't
point.
have any actions to do
Okay.
at the moment.
Geist, what do you want to do?
Out time.
Okay, how far away from the creature that Varus controlled? Am I within 30 feet?
Yes. Absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna use my awakened mind and try and communicate with telepathically, and
Okay.
ask it, you know, the same things that Varus did, but hopefully
Yeah,
you'll
you
understand it this time.
does it get a wisdom or a save of any sort?
It just says you can speak to it if it understands at least one language.
Yes, it understands at least one language.
Yes.
All right.
Yes. High five.
You go into its mind. I'm going to tell you right away that the clicking is very loud for you. It's not as loud as what I described for Patrin, because you're still close to the tree. You're actually sort of under the canopy of the tree at this point. But you still hear that clicking, and then you sort of go into this creature's mind, and it's a odd place. I will tell you, but you're asking it what exactly?
Where is this place? Why is it attacking?
All basically what you get away from it is like, the keeper is here. Destroy the keeper. Destroy the protector.
The keeper, destroy the protector.
Defender for the druid, which was
druid
attached
and
to the tree, which y'all
Yeah.
been fucking trying to burn the fuck down.
Or you could say the keeper
Hey, we have
is
our
the one
reasons.
that's keeping us here. You know,
Yeah, but you basically get the idea of
we don't hear this
kill-
anyway. So.
yeah, no. Destroy or kill the keeper, destroy the protector. Yeah, that's what you just keep getting over and over again. But it's in a language that's, I mean, it doesn't really matter what language is, but those are the senses that you're getting. So basically, they are after the druid, like hardcore, and they are
Hellbent.
like so basically the sense that you get out of them is that this tree is a place that they could never go, but now that the druid is here, they can actually enter the area of the tree. Even though they can't do anything to the tree itself, they can attack her, and by killing her they can kill this tree, which is a place they can't go normally.
Okay.
So if I understand chaotic good enough, chaotic good is if I think it's what's best. Like
You have no
it's
idea
okay.
what's
yeah, okay,
But
you're right,
that-
you're right. I don't know what
Yeah.
happened. You're right, but
yeah, but
Yeah,
that
you
is
can't
what
hear any of this.
that's what is in your mind. That's the sense that you get.
Okay.
But yes,
you get
true.
Explain that
Action
to
after
it?
this, or was that my action?
You can go ahead and do an action. I don't think that would be a full action because you didn't do a move action. So I'm just going to say you can do
Okay.
that and an action.
Chaotic good is you do what you believe is best.
You're Robin Hood.
Yeah.
okay,
You don't care about laws. All you care about is
I got it,
what you feel is right.
got it.
Uh-oh. James
Waiting
be
on-
texting.
Waiting on
Guys.
James
Uh,
or
No, guys.
I don't know what to do. Yeah.
I'm giving guys
Oh,
a chance.
oh, that's right. He's got
Give
another
guys-
half
With
move.
telepathy wise.
Guys a chance to think of something that he wants to do. However, I'm going to go back to the top of the order here
I
in
wanna attack
a
the
moment.
druid now.
If you want to attack Druid.
Hmm. How far away from the druid am I?
20, 30 feet. I mean, she's right basically at the base of the tree. It's not that far away from that Nothic because it was running at her. It stopped like 10 feet away from her. And I'm going to say if you triangulate, you're 30 feet away from the Nothic and 30 feet away from the druid. So the Nothic has another 10 foot to get to it. So, if that makes sense.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, we'll go ahead and let's see. Yeah, I'll hit the druid with Witch Bolt.
Okay. Do you roll to hit or is it a roll to hit, or does she have to do a save of some sort?
Um,
No, I think it's just a. I don't
But
see
I-
Range spell it.
I don't know that
Range
you.
spell attack on a hit.
I don't know that you can use Witch Bolt because he said earlier that we didn't have any materials with us, and that is
yeah,
a
that's
material
true.
consumption
we did
spell.
or we didn't. He said
I said that
may work, it
you
may
don't
not.
have any of. Yeah, you guys are in a place right now,
Okay.
so he can try to do Witch Bolt. And as you get ready to cast Witch Bolt, you actually feel that you can cast it here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast it. I'm gonna go for it.
Okay, roll your range, your hit, your spell attack to hit.
It's a 7.
7 total.
7 for hit. Yeah, total.
All right, so you cast your Witch Bolt. Basically, you do your, and the lightning comes out of your hand, and it sears right by where Cassandra is at, as she is basically just finished casting that wall of fire. I'm going to say the movement of her doing the thing with the staff just moved her barely out of the way of the Witch Bolt as it goes crackling right by her.
Okay.
Back up to the top of the order. Cade. At this point, everybody, you can see those like chicken-looking things coming around the edges of the wall of fire. You see a total of 3 of them. So
Yes.
2 on one end and 1 on the other, coming around. And they are running at a full speed motion, but they won't be able to get to you guys until next round because they had to go fully around that wall of fire.
Am I close enough to ask Cassandra where we are?
Yeah, you are like right next
Right.
to Cassandra. You've been fighting like hand to hand with her. Like you guys are back to back essentially.
Didn't we already ask her that?
No, we started this. We both kind of ran to the tree. You didn't dive into the tree like we did. I would ask her where we are if she has any idea where we're at first before we do anything else.
Yeah, no, she already said. Yeah, she said I have no idea where we're at, but this tree must survive. I can feel it in my bones. What has gotten into your friends?
That's a good question. That being said, I'm going to interpose myself between Geist and Cassandra. And you said the chickens won't be here, or the Canadian
It'll be
geese.
next round.
Next round.
Yeah.
I can't do anything crazy with the sword. I'm guessing like throw up a wall of fire like she did.
Yeah, but there is still one Nothic, the one that was commanded. So it's getting ready. It can attack this round because it's
Dang,
gonna
that's my
move.
bro right there. That's my drinking buddy.
So you can attack that if you wanted to.
It's close enough for me to attack it?
Don't
You take like a
dare.
you take like 10-foot step over to it. Or you
That's
can
my
take,
pet.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and strike that. thing.
You bastard.
Okay.
So
You fucking bastard.
All right, you're attacking it. Go ahead.
19 plus, I think it's 6. So
You've hit.
Mm. Mm.
So 12.
Okay. Alright.
Is it focused on me or is it focused on Geist and Drew?
The Nothic?
Yeah.
Oh, it's either focused on you or Cassandra only, because you're really the only ones. Well, or now also Bastard. It's only focused on you 3.
Okay, so when it stopped, it just stopped in motion, kind of.
It stopped in motion, and then it looked at Varys, and then it looked, and then it slowly looked over towards Geist, and now it seems to have shaked its head towards getting ready to move to attack one of you 3. Well, I guess 4 if you include the mammoth. So
Okay.
Oh, I totally forgot about the mammoth.
How could you forget about the mammoth, bro? like a monster. God damn.
He's just chilling. I mean, he's not harming nobody. He's just out trying to like, hey guys, what's up?
You
wanna
trying
hang
to
out?
match?
He's matching your pace, dancing.
Fendi portraying behind a wall of flame, guys. Okay.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
he's trying to protect the tree, which gave us weapons.
So, Bastard, your turn. There's one Nothic that's within attacking range, and then there's these three
There's Geist.
chicken-looking things. There's Geist.
Look,
There's, I mean, you can attack anybody you want to at this point, with the exception of.
I'll attack the
Trin is too
Nothic
far
because
away.
the little chickens ain't fucking with anybody. I'll attack the Nothic.
All right, you're going to attack with advantage because you will have it in a flanked position now that Cade attacked it. So
Get it.
advantage means that you roll a d20 twice and you take the higher of the two rolls.
I'm loving it.
I got the 16 is the highest.
Okay, so 16 plus whatever you would have on top of that, right? So that will hit.
No, that's with the
Oh, it's
7.
16
plus.
total. Okay,
Yeah.
well,
So you get
16
your 7.
does-
You get your 7 plus you get the 3 from the weapon.
Oh, I get 3. Oh, so it's 19 then.
Yeah, so that one hits, and then on the second attack, you just roll normally. You don't get the advantage. You just roll once. for the
21.
second attack. So you're gonna hit both
21.
times.
Damn.
Yeah. So go ahead and do your damage.
So is it? Did I slash it to the ground again, or what's up?
You gotta tell him
Depends
how much damage you did.
Shit. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, there's a lot of dice rolling in this game. It's a lot more fun when
Yeah,
it's physical dice.
It's a lot better than it used to be.
Oh yeah.
I got 9 and 7.
So it's 16. All right. Yeah. So you cut into it. You definitely don't kill it this time, like you did last time, but you do cut it pretty good. And then after your turn is actually going to be Varys.
Yeah, it's true.
Yep. Okay, well, I am going to cast Prayer of Healing. I can't remember. Is Prayer of Healing a second level invocation? It's not.
Prayer healing. Look what the casting time of.
Yeah.
is real
Ooh,
quick.
that's 10 minutes.
Yeah. So that's
You can't do that
Yeah.
in battle.
That's not gonna work. Never mind.
yeah. That's not a battle time spell.
Yeah, I
That's
see
gonna
that
be a
now.
no.
Nope.
Quick question. Even if your spell misses, it still uses a spell slot, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Dang. Well, there goes that. Okay, well. Shit.
Just beat it with your hand.
Well, I just saw.
Punch.
I'm trying to decide because, like, what would I do? I mean, I'm a guy. I guess I would follow what Geist did, right? You know, I trust.
I
I
don't
trust
know.
Geist.
You trust Geist?
That's up to you. It's totally your character's choice.
Yeah, I trust
Plus,
Geist. So.
you don't know that guys had a mental conversation with this Nothic.
But I did see Geist attack the druid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
and miss, but yeah, you did.
Okay.
Just saying.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and attack the druid too.
Okay.
But
That
very
doesn't
also,
affect my oath,
I'm
right?
evil and you're good, okay? So
How so? How are you
we're
attacking
friends,
the druid?
Yeah. With what?
I don't
Ain't got
want to
no
attack the
weapons.
druid.
You don't. I'm telling you right now.
You have magic. You have magic if you want.
I
Oh
would
my
implore
God.
you not to attack the druid.
Yeah, but to be fair, I don't know Cade from, like we did one adventure together. I grew up with Geist,
Yeah, yeah.
right?
That's
And he
fair.
lost
I'm not
contact
arguing.
with Geist, and he came back with scary dark powers.
So?
What do you mean, so?
You're a solo wanderer, like do your own thing guy, Like I don't know what to do. Shit! What do I do? Okay.
Hey, December, I just go
that's the
start
fun of
rolling
the
up that next
game,
character.
Right?
All right. You know what?
You're making that artificer I wanted to play.
Hold on, wait. I'm gonna check out this. I have locate artifact or locate object. I'm curious about something. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. What are
Okay.
you looking at?
Where is my locate object? It's not on here.
So you're casting locate object.
I think so.
Locate object is you cast it, and it has to be an object that you are familiar with. So, like if you lost your
like-
keys, you would be able to do that and know where your keys are at. Or if
So
you
like
know that someone
my equipment, right? That I don't have with me.
if it's within 1,000 feet of you, you'll be able to know where it is at.
Well, what I'm thinking here is Geist was still able to use his equipment, like use his spell, which used items. So I don't know where we are. We might not actually be somewhere. This might be completely played out in our head.
It's an astral plane situation, yeah.
So to clarify, I want to locate object on, let's say, my Warhammer.
Okay, so you're casting locate object on your Warhammer.
Yes, and at the same, and my movement is going to be towards the arch thing as well.
And
So,
what you guys see
possible.
here is a cleric
the
not
arch thing.
wanting
Yeah, the arch thing.
Muted.
to make a decision.
Yeah.
Nolan, you're muted.
I know.
Yeah, we can't hear you, dude. Okay.
All right. So you cast locate object on your Warhammer. You feel the presence of your Warhammer. Basically,
Within the
like
tree.
80 feet away, but it would be like past where the wall of fire is at. Essentially, where her house would have been at, but where so where you guys would have been standing like around the table.
Okay.
So that, roughly about that distance away from where you're at, if you guys are at the tree, and the tree is at the same location in, let's say, both realms, you know.
Okay. Is
But
my hand?
it feels like an echo of your Warhammer more than it feels like your full Warhammer, but you can feel it there.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Is it in the direction of that arch?
Yeah.
No, I thought you said it was towards the tree where her house would have been.
So, all right. So you have the
was
tree.
next to her house.
The tree was next to the house, and so, like the Warhammer, when he does locate object, feels like it would be in the area around the table where you guys were standing, but it feels like an echo of it. Doesn't actually feel quite like how the spell would normally make you feel. You just sort of feel the echo of the Warhammer, of the item that you're looking for in that spot. And because you do that, when you look around, you don't even have to roll a perception. You can tell that with this tree, looking around, because when you guys were walking up to the house, you got a good layout of the land. Like the water as it goes out, the water that you guys are standing on, seems to be like a perfect replica of the curvature of the land when you guys were coming here. But you wouldn't have noticed it before. But now that you're sort of doing that, you would notice that.
I want to head towards the direction of what I feel my Warhammer to be. So.
Okay, you're gonna have to go around the wall.
That's fine. I'll run around the wall of fire. Yeah, I'll run around the wall of fire. But that's the direction I'm heading.
Gotcha. All right, that's where you're heading. So after that, Varys, Sandra's turn. I'm gonna have the mammoth go and try to squash one of those cockatrices. Oh, it does not. It misses quite good. So the mammoth goes running at one of these chickens and tries to like stomp on it, and then the chicken just like easily like runs around it, and then Cassandra is going to at what's his name, Geist.
Uh-oh.
Let me see if this is a concentration spell or not, because she already has the wall of fire going. Nah, that is a concentration spell, so she won't cast that one. So, guys, she casts a spell at you that's... Nope, not that one either. Damn, are all of them concentration spells?
Drop the wall.
Let's try this one then. Sorry for the wait, guys.
Well, with us taking forever to make a turn.
Yeah, you're good.
All right,
No one's
she,
like 20 minutes later. Sorry.
she moves over to in your direction, guys, and then she takes her quarterstaff and basically comes and raises it above her head and hits the ground like 10 feet in front of you, and she casts Thunder Wave, so 15 foot cone around her, like it just a kaboom, and you get a Constitution saving throw, DC 15.
So what do I roll here?
D20, and then you add your con modifier to
My
it.
con.
And, yeah.
I got 18 plus 2, 20.
All right. So you take 3 points of thunder damage as basically like the force of the thunder shock. You can feel it sort of like on your cheeks, like type thing, but it doesn't push you back. It doesn't really seem to do a lot of damage to you, but you can just sort of, you felt the thunder shock. So you took 3 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
After
Now,
that,
upon taking that damage, can I do my reaction spell?
what's your reaction? Sure. What's your reaction?
Yeah, I have a reaction spell of Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. What's it do?
If I'm damaged by a creature within 60 feet of me that I can see, I point my finger at the creature. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw. It takes 2d10 fire damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful.
Alright, what's your
So it's 3d10.
so what's your difficulty on the dex? So she got a 13. She got a 14 on the dex save.
Okay, so
Actually, let me look. I think that was.
Are you using D&D Beyond?
yeah.
So do you see where it says hit DC?
See where it says what?
Like, you're looking at the spell. See where it's if you're looking at your character when you look at where it says spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, where it says hit DC, that's the save.
I lied. She had a 13 save on dex. So whatever your spell save is.
The save DC, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay, 14 is the save DC.
Well, she had a 13, so you get to do your damage of Hellish Rebuke. So she just barely failed her dex save.
3d10s. $21.
21. Very nice. Yeah, it seems to hurt a lot. Now, after that, goes to Patrin.
1 second.
Teach you
Absolutely.
to fuck with me.
And guys, go ahead and start thinking about what you want to do, guys, because it'll be your turn after Patrin.
The firewall's still up, correct?
Yes,
Can I
she has
see the
not
top
dropped
of the
the
tree?
concentrate. You can. You see like the the leaves and stuff like that up at the top, the canopy of it, more than the trunk.
Enough to aim at the tree without disadvantage?
Sure.
I cast firebolt at the top of the tree. I have a range of 120 feet.
Roll to hit.
I don't like that. Damn it. Poor Cade.
19.
Okay, you hit. Go ahead and roll your damage and multiply it by 3.
3.
You rolled a 1.
Yeah. For damage.
Oh, wow.
All right. So the 3, so that doesn't even overcome its hardness. So Cassandra, Cade, and Bastard, you each take 1 point of fire damage.
Like, I don't even know what my damage is at right now. Like, how much life do I have left now, Venti?
I don't know. I'm not keeping track of your life.
He doesn't care about our life.
I know, man.
I'm keeping track of my lives, not yours, of my hit points.
I think at this point you've probably taken 7 or 8 points of damage, and it's all been from secondary
Those
effects.
two jackasses.
Yeah. So we'll say you've taken 8 points of damage thus far. I don't know what your total hit points are, but you've taken 8 points thus far.
Give me a second.
Geist.
8 hit points.
I
Jesus, dude.
am
You're
gonna
taking a
hit
third of my fucking hit
Cassandra
points.
with an Eldritch Blast.
Who are you hitting with the Eldritch Blast?
Cassandra, Druid.
All right, try it. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Rolled a hit. I get 23.
You hit.
Wait a second. I still have it on 3. 13 damage.
Ting. All right. And all right, back up to the top of the round. Cade, it is your turn.
How far is the Knocknick still alive, right?
One of them is, yes. And now those chickens are going to be able to attack this round. Because they're going to be running.
How close is
America
Geist?
loves chicken.
How close is what?
Geist.
25 feet away.
Okay. Hmm.
And just so you know, Bastid, you're at 21 out of 29 HP.
Yeah, I know. Thanks a lot, buddy.
I am gonna
Attacking
try.
Me now, Cade. Remember that. She's attacking me. I'm in your party. She's not.
That was after you threw a bolt at her. You seem to forget that you threw the first attack.
Hey, the weird one eyeballed thing told me that's what I'm supposed to do. Okay.
That's
Yeah,
not
but Cade
good-
don't know
good
that.
judgment. That's a good judgment choice there. I'm gonna try and cast because I'm an arcane trickster. I'm gonna try and cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter at him.
Okay, what's your... Is that a spell? That's a spell save again for him, right?
Yep, it's a creature of your choice that you can see within range perceives anything as hilariously funny and falls into fits of laughter if this spell affects it. The target must
Okay,
succeed
so-
on a wisdom throw or fall prone, becoming incapacitated, unable to stand for the duration. A creature with an intelligence score of 4 or less isn't affected.
Guys, go ahead and make your...
Stop attacking
wisdom-
the thing that was hurting you. All right. God.
That was yourself, my friend.
Hey,
Make
stop
your
attacking
wisdom-
the tree. Was hurting you. Okay, wait. Sorry. What am I doing?
Make your
Wisdom
wisdom
saving
saving
throw.
throw. What is the
That's
DC again for it?
14.
14.
Add your
Okay,
wisdom
so I
bonus.
roll a 20 and then the wisdom bonus.
You rolled a
20?
nat 20?
3, I rolled a 15. No, I rolled a 15.
Okay.
Got a 15.
All right. So he says something that seems funny. You get a moment of a chuckle out of it, but then it doesn't seem to really affect you. Bastard.
Okay,
Sorry for the length of this fight. I didn't really expect it to go quite this long.
so the thing I
We're just trying to figure
attacked
it out.
earlier is still there, or what?
Yes, the Nothic is still there. The Nothic is still there. Actually, I forgot to make it attack last round. Give me a second. While it attacked last round, I'm going to say it probably attacks Bastard. It misses. So,
Alright. Alright, I'm just gonna finish this guy off then.
All right, go ahead. You can attack it twice.
Alright. I got a 24 and a 20, so
Those will both hit. Go ahead and roll your damages.
8 and 6.
It's 14. All right. It did not finish it off, but you cut it pretty good. It is looking very bloody.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
See, after best hit, Varys, so you're moving around to around the wall of fire. I'm going to say that, you make it around the edge of the wall of fire, and you
Zach?
see,
Go ahead.
you see Petrin, sort of,
Still throwing fire at the tree.
quite a ways off a bit, and that's what you see.
At no point, James, have you said, ow, that hurts, or told us you're being injured. Just saying.
Right. Am I within 60 feet of Cade still?
Yes.
Okay. I think I'd like to cast a Shield of Faith on him as I'm running out.
Okay. Cade, you have a +2 to your armor class.
Cool.
Awesome.
22.
See, after
I don't know if that helps at all, but-
Varys,
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
after Varys, one of those chickens gets to attack. It runs. Actually, it's going to attack the mammoth.
It's a
And,
chicken on mammoth fight.
okay, it hits the mammoth. And it doesn't really do much damage, but does something. And the mammoth has a saving throw. What is the saving throw? Actually, I have it over somewhere. Where do I have it? All right, let's see. I hope it has a really high saving throw.
Did
Yeah.
Did the Canadian goose just kill a mammoth?
So, what happens is that chicken bites the leg of the mammoth, and then the mammoth like pulls its sort of rears up like it's going to attack again, and as it rears up, you can see it turning to stone from the place that it was bit, all the way up its leg, and then it's up in the getting ready to stomp position, and it up on its back legs, and it's fully turned to stone.
Oh shit.
Wow.
We got
The
Medusa
danger.
dinosaur
The
penguins.
Canadian goose just killed a mammoth. Holy shit.
Damn.
Yeah, the mammoth rolled a 2 on its con save.
Wow.
Keep away from the chickens, all right?
We got Medusa gooses.
And yeah, this mammoth is just still up in
Good
this
shit.
position, yeah, that sucked. Okay, bye mammoth.
Does
See,
that mean
now-
the firewall is
now,
going too?
if
Wasn't
that-
his? Was that the ladies?
That was
No, that's
Cassandra's.
Druid's.
Now, if that had been a roll that I made for myself and that was the result, I guarantee that die would have been set on the concrete and smashed with the sludge.
Let's see. After that, it is Cassandra's turn.
Oh shit.
She
He's coming to dice.
She's mad at me.
the firewall drops away as she begins to cast another spell,
Oh
and
no.
you see clouds start circling above you as she starts like swirling her quarterstaff above her head, like she's almost like stirring a pot that would be above her head type thing, and the clouds are swirling above your head, guys, and
Bolt of lightning.
yeah, She is
Zeus
doing
says,
call
no.
lightning.
Don't like where this is going.
May. All right. All right. So lightning bolts start streaking down from this thing. Within a range of 120 feet.
Should get both him and Vindy.
Yeah. Actually, Vindy and Geis
Well,
and the chickens.
I'd stepped another 20 feet back from the firewall.
Okay, I'll say you're just outside of it, but okay. Go ahead, guys. Make your dex saving throw. It's going to be DC 15.
I almost feel bad for John at this point.
So I just roll a d20, right?
Yep, and then add your
Yes.
dex if you've got one.
Dex is 0, but I rolled a 17, so that's good.
Oh yeah, so you only take half this damage. It would be 22 damage, 22 lightning damage, but you take half of that, so you take 11 lightning damage. As lightning bolts just start raining down, you'll see 2 of those cockatrices get hit and just sort of evaporate with the damage that they yeah. Sort of think of the Randy Johnson hitting the bird with the pitch. The
that was
cockatrices go. And at that point, Patrin,
Yes.
it's your turn.
How far away is she from me?
70 feet at this point, from because of how far back you've moved.
Yep. Well, then I will cast Firebolt at her.
Okay. Roll to hit.
22.
22. Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead
10.
and roll your damage. 10. Is that multiplied already?
No.
So it's just 30. All right. So you hit her. You hit her hard. Like the firebolts hit her. I'll have her. Go ahead. Yeah, she made her save. So like the
And
clouds are still swirling.
But also, just remember, it's Firebolt does set things on fire.
Not the magical wood of the fire.
Not
of
magical wood, correct? But
The, yeah.
This wood don't burn.
At that point, Geis, she's still doing the swirling action, and you can see more lightning bolts going out and hitting. Basically, she can keep this spell going for a while. So,
Okay, but I can't move out of range of it, can I? Turn.
you might be able to.
30.
No, because she sort of centered it on you. You could move out of range of it, but it would take you 2 movement actions, so you wouldn't get an attack.
And how close to
So
her am I?
basically, I'm going to say 30 feet.
30. Move in 10 feet of her and hit her with my poison spray.
All right. Do you roll something for that, or does she roll it?
it's a con save.
Is it?
Yeah.
Creature must succeed on a con save. Take
All right.
d12 poison damage.
I rolled a 14 on the die. I'm sure she at least has a. So a 16 con save. So I doubt your DC is over 16 or 16 or above.
What here? Sorry,
Your save DC.
my
The spell save DC.
Your-
What's
oh yeah,
it
the
say?
14. It's 14. Sorry.
All right, yeah. So she saved from it. So, all right. Top of the order. Two of the cockatrices are dead.
I'm not having lightning shot at me, right?
Actually, would you have been in that area?
Well, you said it almost hit me.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
But
you would have been.
But would it have been targeted at people she considered enemies?
Question. Call lightning.
Does it hit?
No, it wouldn't have hit. She would have been able to not have it hit you, Varys, because as far as Orcade.
Hey.
All right.
Everybody stop
Stu-
fighting. Please.
Cade, what would you like to do?
I see Varys taking off from one of the gates, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
How far away
Now
from
that
you?
the
is he?
fire. So you went around the wall. Varys, how fast were you trying to move towards one of the gate? Were you going at a run, or were you just sort of going at a normal, like measured pace?
I was trying to get there as fast as possible, so.
Double base.
All right.
Yeah.
So he is really close to it. He's almost to the point where Patrin is at. So he is a good 80 feet away from you, if not further.
Trying to attack me? What?
No, I'm just trying to. I was gonna yell at you, but you're probably out of range here.
There is one of these chickens left that has been damaged. It's actually the one that turned the mammoth to stone.
I will move to intercept and kill.
Okay, you're going to attack that chicken?
Yeah, I'm gonna attack that goose.
Okay, go ahead and attack.
26.
That'll hit.
15 damage to said chicken.
It's enough to, yeah, it's enough to kill it. As you kill it, you cut it, and it falls to the ground. You can see the flowers start blooming out of it, and everything that you have killed now, that you and the bastard have killed with their swords, have actually become spots of land on the ground where there's flowers blooming out of them. Bastard, your turn. There is currently
left on that guy.
There are no actual enemies around. The only thing, your only potential targets would be Geis or Geis,
Sandra.
Cassandra, Patrin, who is like 80 feet away from you, or something else, or the
I love
tree
how he
itself.
puts me at the top of the
or
list.
Cade.
Cade.
No, I can't attack the tree because I have the armor on. So
Yeah.
Cassandra's near me.
You'd have to move to her, but yeah, she's 20 feet away from you.
Yeah, let's move to her and attack her. So I get to move as one move and then attack, just one attack?
Yes. Yeah, so you can move up to her and you can attack. So you can move up to 30 feet, and then you get your two attacks, one with your normal hand, one with your offhand.
Okay.
So
I got rolled a 26 and a 20.
all right, they 16. Let me see. I'm pretty sure they'll both hit. Yes,
Okay.
they will both hit. She has an 18 armor class.
So I have a 10 and a 6.
10 and 6. All right.
Yeah.
You take the sword and you your first sword, and you jab it into her leg, and as you do, and you jab the wood sword into your leg, it breaks at the hilt, and then you take your other sword and jab it into like the back of her shoulder, and she arches back, as she turns for a second, and you can just see the look of surprise, betrayal, whatever you want to say on it as she turns to you, and you can see like a flower starting to come out of her shoulder as she falls down to the ground, and then the sword that you have done that with also breaks at the hilt, and you can feel the armor that you're wearing begin to sort of like burn or wilt away, doing necrotic damage to you and Cade. Each of you will take 2d6 necrotic. So 8 and Cade, you take 4 necrotic damage. Bastard, you take 8 necrotic damage as the bark armor like sort of disintegrates away, and you can actually see the leaves from the oak tree beginning to fall off of it as the tree quickly becomes bare, even though it's still standing there.
Good
And-
weapons.
Bitch, I'm down to 13.
And then,
Down to 7 if it makes you feel any better.
as
It does.
as the leaves are falling, you don't even see the last leaves hit the ground. Like, you're all standing back around the table there, and Cassandra is standing there, and you see her cough up blood, and her eyes just go wide, and she looks right at you, Basted, and she just falls over face first onto the table, and then falls onto the ground, and you see Magda go run over to her and be like, and holding her. It's like, and you can see her like start to cast like a healing spell. It doesn't seem to do anything. She looks up at you, all of you. It's like, what happened? You all went. You all, like, something happened. You were all just standing there like statues, looking at each other for must have been like 20 seconds. What was going on? It's like, go. There's a healing potion over there. Go get it. As she's looking, at whoever's closest, telling you to go grab that healing potion on the shelf over there or anything like that. But yeah, Cassandra is dead in Magda's arms on the ground there.
Sweet. I killed that bitch.
You killed your friend.
Technically,
She
I'm
wasn't a
friends with
friend.
Magda.
I will
I
not
don't
get
even care
that
for Cassandra.
any healing potions.
Yeah, and you guys, everybody that's taken damage from this fight, like, you don't have any wounds on you at all. Like, there's no physical wounds. You feel exhausted, but you have taken 0 actual damage here. Like, so none of you guys have taken any physical damage. So you're all at full health. However,
I've yet to be hit anyway, so.
Cassandra is
Dead.
She did.
apparently dead.
Okay, so do we get to? Should we at this point continue, or should we take a rest?
At this
We're all
point,
back at full
of the-
health.
yeah, you're all at full health. And,
We're just
and
exhausted.
None of you have actually cast any of your spells. You just feel physically exhausted. Like she said, you guys were only like staring at each other for like 10 or 15 seconds, and then you guys came back to moving, and then Cassandra just toppled over. So
we're
from
full
Magda's
health and we
point,
still have our spell slots.
oh yeah, it's like nothing. Like, as
Okay.
far as you guys know, nothing. It's all of you guys have that full memory of everything that happened, and it felt like a good 40 minutes or hour of a battle going on there around the tree and everything. But from Magda's perspective, she said that you guys were like staring at each other like for 15 seconds, and then this happened.
So since I killed Cassandra, do I get to claim the pyramid crystal first, or what's up?
Get the hell out of here, man.
I will start
I am
explaining
sorry
what
to grab
happened since she asked.
Hey,
Um,
Unless we're stopping there.
toggle webcam, Swag.
Huh?
Toggle your
webcam.
webcam.
You're doing this.
You've been doing that for about 40 minutes.
Alright.
So, combat is done. It is currently
combat is done.
12:15 Eastern. We can keep going
Yeah.
if you want, but
That's
I'm
totally
good.
up to you, but I'm basically wrapping up here.
Okay.
We've got everything's essentially done other than what you guys want to do after this. I'll stay on for as much as 15 more minutes,
Okay.
just to see what you guys want to do, but we're not doing another big thing after this. So
I want to
um,
sleep.
Yeah. I gotta get Portland in the morning.
Okay.
Oh, I meant my
So,
character.
what do you guys want to do? Because Magda is yelling at someone. Go get the healing.
I'm gonna
potion
go
on the
get
other
it.
counter."
I'm gonna go get that healing potion, and I'm gonna help
You go.
Cassandra.
You go over to
I will
the
not help her.
to the whatchamacallit. You go over to the cabinet there. You open it up. You see that they have multiple potions in there. And
I'm a cleric. Certainly, I can figure out what a
Yeah.
Healing potion
yeah, I
looks
mean,
like.
oh no, you definitely can. I'm not saying that you can't by any
Not
means.
gonna help if her soul is dead.
Yeah, it's
Oh, gotta love the
so
astral
basically
planes.
you quickly see that they have a couple of just regular healing potions. They have at least one greater healing potion. There's a couple other types of potions
Snag
there
them
as
all while no one's
well.
looking.
Magda, which one?
It's like, get the greater. What has happened?
I grabbed the greater potion.
And you bring it over to her. I'm assuming.
Yeah, bring it
she's
over
going
to
to start
her,
chugging
and I
it.
hand
You
it to
give it-
Magda.
Magda feeds it to Cassandra. She's casting healing spells. She's trying to figure out anything that's going on. She's completely unresponsive, and yeah, she's quickly just going cold to the touch as it is.
Yay, soul brain.
So she's dead. All right.
Yeah, she's dead, Jim.
Yeah.
She's dead, Jim.
So here's the thing: our oath was to go after that ring to the best of our ability. We have not. We have
So-
not gone against that oath. So
Well, another
Go
thing.
after.
It's been
Um,
20 seconds.
Yeah, it's been
Yeah.
about it's probably been about a minute now since Magda's been yelling around and stuff like that. Those of you that have Arcana,
Yep.
go ahead and roll Arcana.
Okay, what do we roll on that? Is it a 20?
D20 and add your Arcana.
22.
Okay.
I have a
10.
14.
21.
11.
All right, those of you that are above a 16, whatever the oath spell was that happened, it never took effect.
Well, I'm screwed.
Something went awry, and so you know that you're not held by this oath that she was trying to do.
I'm
Now-
still held by the oath. So
Only if you want to be in your own mind, but there is no magical compulsion. with
okay.
it. Now, let's see. Yeah, what do you guys want to do at this point? Like, Magda seems to be a bit of in shock, trying to, do whatever she can for Cassandra.
Hey guys, you want to
But-
go on a quest here? Let's take these items that she offered us, and sorry, Magda, take off. Like, let's go fuck off into
I
the
already
woods
called the
here.
pyramid. I already called the pyramid.
It's a
Mine.
holocron swag.
It's mine. Doesn't matter. Put it in my pocket.
Okay, like I'm serious. I'm not kidding. Like I'm ready to just like say, hey, I don't know what happened. I'm gonna take these goodies and like fuck off into the woods. Let's go.
Except that
Yep.
James was already explaining what happened.
Go
I'm
ahead
not
and make
giving
your,
her any information.
make your perception.
No,
Or not perception, persuasion or deception, whatever check you want to
Okay.
do.
I'll say persuasion. It's one of my thingies.
Shit. I'll do
Alright.
deception.
21.
Yeah.
21. Yeah, she seems to be so focused on what's going on that you say whatever it is that you're saying. She's focused on Cassandra. She's
We intend to
only
carry
half
out.
paying it. Yeah, and she's not stopping you. She doesn't seem to try to take a step forward. If you guys
Jeez.
grab whatever you're grabbing, you can go. There's. Is there anything else you guys want to do in this house, real quick? As I'm going to say, you guys are going around, probably either leaving the house right away.
Oh, I take all the healing
or
potions.
grabbing-
I'm searching for money because everybody else has some and I don't. So,
Yeah, take some potions out of that
I'm
cabinet.
about, I'm
Hey,
about
I
to
called it
rob this
first.
bitch.
All right.
Hey, everybody's
Hold
gonna
up.
rob the place. Hold up. Wait a second.
No. So I already have something going on with Magda. So I'm actually gonna fess up to
What?
killing Cassandra.
Oh, you just made me look bad.
Yeah, I did.
What? You think I want you to come with us now?
Alright,
Come
so
on.
as Patren is going over to the cabinet, looking
Son
for
of
the
a
potion.
bitch.
Patren, you find 4 potions, 2 of which are potions of healing. One's a potion of, I'm going to say this word wrong.
This is swag.
Basically, a potion of shrinking. It's,
Diminutive?
This
yes,
swag's doing
that's the
this.
word. Thank you. So, like I said, two potions of healing, potions of demunitization, or whatever the hell that's called, and then a what was the other potion? A potion of and one more potion of greater healing.
Wait, who's robbing these people? Wait, hold on.
That
who's
was
doing this?
Patren.
I'm not.
Patron.
I'm just opening the thing and taking what was in there.
Damn, Patron.
He's just rifling through the cabinet.
taking everything.
Oh,
Patren
because
is
Will
doing that.
wasn't gonna
You
do
had
that.
You had just talked to Magda, basically saying that, we're going to go do this quest, like, and she was focused on Cassandra, not stopping you. That's when Patron was doing that. I know what you said you're getting ready to do.
Bastard.
Bastard. Sorry, I had a mind blank there for a second. So I know what you're getting ready to do, Bastard. Cade and Geist, what are you guys doing in this moment?
I went over to the cabinet with Patren to rifle some potions.
Son of a bitch. Thief.
I'm gonna go back to the table and
Guys,
guess-
give me a perception check real quick, since you're going over to go specifically rifle through things.
Okay, let's see. D20 and add my perception.
Mhm.
Oh, I got 5. Damn.
Okay. You're just helping looking through the potions. You help them gather those 4 potions.
Don't get me wrong. I'm definitely taking that shield because that was part of the agreement that we made. So
didn't you just
Okay,
nope
that's
out the
fine.
door?
He
No,
did just
I
nope
said-
out the door.
that's not true. I said we're going with our
Yeah,
agreement.
he grabbed the shield and basically left after he said, "We're doing our agreement. We're going on this quest."
I want to
Um,
see if the knife that we used for the ritual is that anywhere near the table. That's what I'm looking
It's
for.
dropped. It's dropped on the floor. You can find it on the floor, not too far away from where Cassandra was at.
I'm gonna nab that and see if there's anything special about it.
It just seems to be a regular knife. It is. I will say that it's a Chris knife, so it's got the curvy blade. But other than that, there's no magical properties to it. Bastard, what are you saying to Magda as she is basically moving Cassandra over to that one. She goes over to that one door that's closed at the back of the thing. Takes a key, unlocks it, and then goes back over to Cassandra and just basically picks up. Well, she casts a spell on herself and picks up Cassandra. Like Cassandra doesn't weigh much at all, and then she starts going back through that door.
I'm gonna tell her, hey, look, sorry I killed your trainer or whatever, but if I didn't kill her, we're all gonna die. So it is what it is.
She turns. She is holding Cassandra at the threshold of that door. She turns, and it's like, "You did what? You're responsible for Cassandra being like this. Cassandra is a great woman. How dare you? You will never speak to me again." And she is
Livid, yeah,
very,
I get it.
very livid. And it's like, everybody, get the hell out of the house now, all of you. As she puts like Cassandra on the ground, and you can see her just starting to glow with magical power. She is totally pissed. What do you guys want to do? I'm going to say, Varys, you're already out of the door with your shield. That's fine.
I'm gonna grab that pyramid thing and fucking run out the door.
I've already got the potions. I just keep walking out the door.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess we make a beeline for the exit. Time to go.
Okay.
Whole lot of
I'm just gonna,
nope.
I'm just gonna stab that bitch.
I do
mean,
also look for my nope rope.
I'm
I
sorry.
can't-
What
I
was
make sure my nope rope
I
comes
can't-
with me.
I can't just stab her.
I make
not?
sure
You wanna
that my
stab?
nope rope comes with me.
Oh, your snake. I gotcha. What were you doing? You're going to stab her?
Yeah, I can't just stab her. She's all
You
pissed
mean-
at me. I'm not trying to die. I don't
Hey,
want like a,
so you- so you
haunting
leave?
druid. I don't want like
Okay.
a haunting druid. Can I just stab her?
So
All right. So what
like,
we're
you
going to
know,
do is
li-
we're going
little
to
of
stop
that.
here. This is the end of this thing, and we're going to pick up with initiative next game between you and Magda, then, because you're trying to physically attack her, and she is
All
physically in
right.
front of you. So that's where we are starting at. I am going to go ahead and tell you the guys that took the shield and the ion
Thank
stone
you,
what
yeah,
they are, just so I don't have to remember to
Yep.
tell you later. So each the shield and the ion stone both require attunement. The shield, it's a custom item. I'm calling it a flash shield +2. Basically, it's a shield +2, and then 2 times per day you can use it as a reaction to cause a burst of light to cause a melee attacker to have disadvantage against you. Does that make sense?
Alright. I got it.
The ion stone is an ion stone of greater protection. So it works just like an ion stone of protection, to where it gives you a +1 to your armor class. But
So
in addition to that, it also gives you the ability 3 times per day to cast the shield spell.
okay. I know Geist had said he grabbed it, but didn't Swag say he grabbed it almost as soon as we came back in the room?
Yeah, Swag said that he called dibs on it. I don't remember him saying that he grabbed it, but if you said you grabbed it, Swag, then I'll say that
I
you
was trying to
grabbed
make
it.
sure who had it, so.
But I know you said you had dibs
Yeah,
on
I
it,
mean,
so
if he survives the fight with Magda, I'll give it to him when he gets back outside. But
Alright, we'll talk about this in about, a week or so.
yeah.
Yeah.
Right
But
on.
that's where we're going to leave off at.
Yeah.
I am going to give me a second as I figure out your guys' experience for this.
Did
we
he
got
start
experience
out?
for that nonsense? Okay.
Did he? Did Bastid start out with experience other than level 3, or just?
No, it's just starting at base 3.
Okay.
base level 3. Where's my notes on how much crap was done? I'll tell you what. How close are you guys to going up a level? Like, what's your
700.
guys-
700.
You're 700. You guys will definitely make that 700, but I have to figure out how much by.
What's the matter, Drew?
Yeah.
You don't like me stabbing this bitch?
As opposed to actually
I
doing the
don't.
math, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to say blanket everybody gets 1,000 experience, just to
Okay.
make math easy, and that way I don't have to do math.
I
So
will
you
add
each get 1,000.
everybody's experience then at the in D&D Beyond,
Yeah.
Thanks, dude.
and then you guys will have to
You
go
guys-
through and do your leveling and all that later.
Yeah.
Because I
Yeah,
still have
just
to
remember
build
that the
James's.
effects of a level up do not take effect until after you guys have had a long rest. So you guys have leveled up, but you need a long rest before you guys are actually level 4.
Well, I'm
but
pretty
you-
sure the
Okay.
way this will actually do it is when I add the 1,000 experience to everyone, until they click long rest, it doesn't up their level.
Okay. It doesn't up all their stuff. Okay.
Yeah, I added the 1,000. It still says Warlock 3.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's where you're at.
Thank you so much for the very interesting encounter. I'm sorry that my my teammates here made it devolve into robbery and murder.
Okay. No
yeah,
worries.
all right, come on.
Hey,
Hey.
it's
Oh, yeah,
all
yeah.
good.
Listen,
Actually,
listen.
I do have a question. I have to ask both Patrin and Geist a couple of questions real quick,
Okay.
but let me find my notes on this real quick, because I actually wrote down something specific. All right. Not in that notebook, apparently. I always love having multiple notebooks that I write stuff down in.
Right.
You would think that I would learn to keep things together. All right.
Okay, back.
So, I'm going to start with Geist. Geist.
Yeah.
Your clicking in your head sort of stops, but then you hear you get this feeling.
Is he hooked on it?
You sort of get this feeling and get this this vision, and you almost feel like you're back in that place just for a moment when you stepped out of the house. You step into this area where the ground is water again, and you see 4 different items in front of you. One of them looks like a thorned stem, sort of like just a rose stem without the flower or anything on it, but it's golden. It's like a golden rose stem with very large thorns on it. Another one, and each one of them's on a separate pedestal that is standing on the water in front of you. Another one is a rusted-looking shield. However, the shield looks like it would be in very good condition, like if you got the rust off of it, but it is very rusted. Another one is just a silver link or a couple links of chain that's on the pedestal, and then the other one has a tome that's open up, but each of the like if you opened up the tome and then you tore each of the halves of it in half, so that it's only like the center spine of the tome with torn pages on it, stuff like that. Those are the 4 things that you can do, and you get the sense that you don't get a chance to investigate them, that you know
Choose
that
quickly.
you must approach one of them if you would like to. And Patrin, when you walk out, you also have that exact same choice: the thorn stem, the rusted shield, link of chain, or the torn page. You see, or the torn tome. You see those, but you don't see each other. It's like you step out into this field of this water thing, and you guys are separately choosing.
I will approach
can-
the thorn stem.
Okay.
My trust is
Gotcha.
one thing.
Yeah.
Tome.
And-
Told you.
I didn't do anything. I never attacked her.
Yeah.
That's
So you
fine.
go and you pick up that thorn stem, and then you're right outside the house again. It's like you were in mid stride. You maybe stumbled a half a step because it was just sort of like a weird change of perspective. But that's where you're at, and I'll tell you what that does for you in a moment.
Yeah, you don't see this, Varys, so you don't know what's going on right now. This can't influence your opinion of me.
Yeah.
No, but you attacking the druid in
Trent.
the so-called astral space may probably did.
You have those 4 same choices.
Tome.
Tom. Okay. All right. So when you go and go and walk towards the tome, then you're immediately also just walking back out into the, I'll call it the real world. You know, as you step out. I'm going to tell you exactly what they do. For your thorn stem, you took a boon of blood, which is that at any point for the rest of this game, you have this ability, is that you can always sacrifice 1d8 of your own hit points plus the spell level of a spell. So like if you want to do a second level spell, it's going to be 1d8 plus 2 for second level, or 1d8 plus 3 for third level as you go up in spells, to cast an extra spell of that level. So I mean, you'll for a first level spell,
1d8 plus
you can
1.
cast it. Yeah, 1d8
plus 1.
plus 1, and it must be a spell that you already have. So, but it lets
Okay.
you cast more spells per day at the cost of your own hit points. Now,
Okay.
the trick with these hit points is that they cannot be magically, any ones that you give up this way cannot be magically healed. You can only heal them through a rest. Okay.
That's good.
And I'm gonna. Well, are these homebrewed for you, or can I find these in the
These are
PH?
totally homebrewed.
Okay.
Totally homebrewed for me. I did not look it up. I just came up with them.
Okay.
You took the Cthulhu, or the boon of secret. You get to gain 1 extra invocation of which you meet the prerequisites for. So you get 1 extra Warlock evocation to add to your repertoire.
Okay. And do I have to pick that now?
Now or when you level up, just whenever you feel like, just add it
Okay.
to your list of evocations. I mean,
Okay.
but yeah, those are your 2 boons that you got for doing what's your patron wanted.
So basically, I get an extra spell slot at the expense of health.
Yes, but there's no limit to the amount of times you can do it. So you can do it all the way until you kill yourself if you want to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kill yourself, damn it. Never helping you again.
Yeah, do it just like I am. 'Cause I'm about to fight this chick solo.
Your childhood
Like I said,
friend, you're about
Drew,
to fucking
all you saw
stab.
was me attack her. You don't know anything else about what's happening.
Yeah, he saw you try to
You
burn
gotta
down a
remember
tree.
that.
Did attack, but I also saved you in the meantime. I killed the trees that were attacking you, and I tried to keep you alive, and then I ran away.
All right.
Right?
And you
Well, we
ran
are
away.
calling it for tonight. Thank you, everyone.
We're done.
That did. If anybody
Yeah.
did hop into the stream, I thank you so much for tuning in. I will try to let everybody know when we are going to do this again.
Sounds good.
That was good, for sure.